Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. I look like crap. Oh. Right. Hi Looney. Looney just came in. So I relate. My mom keeps, like I said, she keeps going back and forth and back and forth. And I just want her to be done before I start my stream. Let me know if the audio's okay. I plugged in an external microphone here. It's like going down my shirt. Oh, you know what? I got up to go get the dog and then it was like attached to me. So I have like one of these little things. But I don't know if it's actually on and working because I don't know, it's supposedly, I don't know if it's supposed to light up when it goes on, but off, on, light. I don't see a light on it. Usually there would be like a light. But I don't know. What's this? Is it out of batteries? I'm so confused. Oh, you know what? It needs a battery. I think that's what the deal is. Okay, this one's not going to work. That needs an extra battery, apparently. Didn't realize that needs a battery. Apparently it needs a battery that goes in there, which I didn't even realize. Okay, so that one needs a battery. You have the volume off due to the movie? Oh, well, we're going to need volume. Take this out of my shirt. Woo, it just keeps coming. Woo. Gonna probably need some volume. But it's just my computer microphone right now. You know what? I have my other microphone that has a battery. You guys told me the volume wasn't that great last time, so. This one I think has batteries in it. I get this one. This is like my go-to. That's just a cheap little thing that I put on. But I don't know. You guys told me the volume wasn't that great last time, so. Let's see. Is that gonna work? Microphone. Yes, on computer, camera. All right, I don't know if that's going to work, but we shall see. I'm just gonna stick it over here, like so. It's like needs a little bit of whoop, whoop, whoop. Good night, Christine. Hey, Courtney. Welcome to the chat, gal. All right, I'm gonna just lean that. I don't want it. Just trying to find a way to lean the microphone so that it's not just. If I let go of it, it's on like a spring, so it goes boing, boing. So yeah, I'm just trying to find a way to stand this up a little better. I can't find my big one. I swear I had my bigger one that just sits on my tabletop and I don't know where it went. Literally had that like just the other day. Yeah, there's like a bigger microphone that sits right on my tabletop. You guys were all harassing me about when I'm going to get online, and my mom's been like back and forth, but I haven't been able to find like the things that I need. Oh. Do you all have this problem that like you have something and you know exactly what you need, like exactly where it is right up until the moment that you need it? It's like, oh, that thing that has been sitting right in this one place like forever. It's always been there, lurking on your phone. Nice. Hi, Joe. Yeah, you just have this one thing that's like always in an expected place, and then right the moment you actually need it, it's like you don't use it that often, but then the moment that you actually need it, it just vanishes and is nowhere to be seen. That's my microphone right now, my tabletop one. I have one that like actually just like a box, and it sits on the table and has a little thing. It's like a nicer one. It's not like expensive, but it was like $20-$30, and it's just completely gone. So I have to use the little crappy the one that goes on my like on my little camera, like it's just a little vlogging one, but that one like has a spring on it. It's not meant to move very far. Lucky. Okay, we are gonna dig out getting ice cream. Ice cream. I make ice cream now. Oh my god, my fan. Come here, Luckers. Y'all, I'm in a mood today. Stupid ass thing. I ended up getting my finger cut off trying to use this thing because the thing's falling off. There's nowhere to put this. The like ledge of the counter ain't thick enough to fit the bottom of the thing. Well, it is kind of, but then the cat ends up knocking into it or something. Lucky's trying to get my Ben and Jerry's. Lucky. Anyway, we are in lots of pain and Ben and Jerry's chocolate chip cookie dough kind of night. I ain't been feeling good. So I've been like just getting more and more frustrated waiting for my mom to leave so that I can just do my stream and get it over with. Because I'm like really just not even in a mood to stream, but you got to do your thing. Don't forget the butter. Oh, I already did the butter. There's a little bit more of it. Where's the butter? I think I'm just going to take the rest of it because I am not in a mood. I'm not to be effed with today. I'll tell you that. I am in severe pain. Y'all wanted me to have drama when I don't want drama. So if you want drama, you're going to get it. Don't cross me is all I'm saying right now. You want to see Ari go off. Where is the weed butter? Did the dog steal it? Where's the butter? Where's that butter at? Better butter. All right, let's find the butter. It was on the couch. It's not a good spot to leave it. I'm sure I picked it up. But what I did with it, that is the question. Is the audio okay? I don't even know if it's coming from this one or that one, but let me know if it's okay. If not, I can try to unplug this microphone and see if it just the audio works fine from the other one. Oh, here's this. I can put the microphone on this. That's what I was looking for. What I was looking for was the tripod to just put the microphone on it so it has something to stand on because it hooks into this little thing. But it's just sitting, like it doesn't have anything to sit on when it's on the table. It just sits on this and then goes and falls. So we're going to hook it into here and then it'll be able to stand it up properly. Let me get this in there. Where's the butter? Look under the couch. Yeah, I don't think the dog stole it. She's sitting right here being good. So, did Lucky steal it? Did Lucky steal the butter? Lucky, did you steal my butter? Did I eat it all without realizing it? I don't think I ate it all. I thought I left one piece. I was taking it like a little by little. So my brother said like to go easy on it, you know, butter be buttering. Yeah, my brother was like, you know, just take a little bit at a time and see if it what it does, because I don't know like my dosage. It's not like a gummy. With a gummy you can it's like a specific milligram, but the butter is not. It's just butter. The dig ate it? No, I don't think so. She's sitting right here being a good girl. If the dig ate it, I'd see a ripped up bag somewhere. House is clean. There's no ripped up baggies. My doggy pillow. Doggy pillow. We're gonna get cozy and then we're gonna read some stories, y'all. There wouldn't be an Ari show anyway if I'm not up and down and moving all around like a puppet without its strings. Wouldn't be an Ari show if the puppet can get its strings cut off. But yes, where's the butter? So I put it back. Maybe I put it back. Maybe I just did it and put it back. Did I put it back? Visa. I don't know where I put the butter. Lucky Urkers, get out of the way. Oh, guys, people. I must have eaten it. Oh, careful, Lucky. You're too good. My mom came in like while I was doing stuff. Careful, Lunar. I don't know, my mom came in like while I was in the middle of doing stuff and she like kept coming in and out and in and out. And it was all distracting me. And now I have no idea what I did with my things. This is why I hate my life, because I can never find anything. This kind of thing is like literally, I end up hating my life like this. Just may as well just murder myself because I can't find anything ever. I was going back and forth trying to find the stuff, but I didn't want the dog to get it. I didn't even know where the dog could have gotten it. I either ate it, but the bag would be somewhere. If I ate it, the baggie would be somewhere. I ate it, the bag would be somewhere too. Y'all, if I ate it, the baggie would be somewhere too. So that doesn't make sense, right? Where'd the butter go? Where'd the butter go? Just to get my wallet. My mom was coming in and out, and I didn't want her to see the butter. Didn't want her to see the butter. She doesn't like when I do stuff. She's probably watching the stream from her room anyway, so. Seriously, check what you were wearing. I was wearing my PJs. This is what I was wearing. This is what I was wearing. My ice cream is going to melt. I'm going to have to go put my ice cream away until I find a butter. Y'all are seeing a weed hunt in action. Maybe it's in my med bag. Hold on. It's in the med bag. I'd probably put it in the refrigerator again, but the fridge is so packed I just can't find it in there. I just came home with groceries. In here? No? In here? No? And look at my butt, my booty. Look at my booty. No? 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 Gotta find that butter. Where's the better butter? Better butter. You guys remember that commercial? It was like better butter. Better butter. That's what I want. I want that better butter. I want that better butter. Need that better butter. Need that better butter. I shouldn't have got on yet because now I'm like having to entertain you guys while looking for this stupid shit. To do it without the butter. I probably already ate it anyway. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's a different bag. Unless it's, no, that's a different bag. I was like, smelling it to see if it smells like weed. I found a bag, but it ain't that bag. Just smelling it to see if it smelled like weed or had residue. Yeah, I was wearing this. This is what I was wearing. I didn't get changed. Hi, Lucky. Lucky Luckers. Sorry, I don't have my phone. I mean, the phone isn't like I'm not streaming on the phone. I'm streaming on the computer, so I can't take you guys with me. You can watch Mimi and Lucky for a second. I'm gonna go look in the bedroom. Oh, this is stupid. I see. I can't even see. Did it go under the couch? No, it did not go under the couch. I have a flashlight. I just had a flashlight to look under there deeper. Deeper. All right, go look in the refrigerator again. Maybe in the bag here. There's definitely a bag that's missing. Like I said, if I got it or the dog got it, there would still be a baggie. There would be an empty bag. Where is it, Lunar? Where is it? Where is it? Is that it? No. Is it? I think that's it. Is this it? Hold on. Let's go. This might be it. Did I eat it? I think this might be it. Okay, I think I did eat the rest of it. I think I just got annoyed and just ate the rest of it already. I'll do one more check and make sure, but I think I already ate it. Yeah, I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I already did it. That's kind of a bummer because I wanted more. Come on. Come on. I might have another gummy though. Hold on. Hi, Lunar. I think I found it. All right, we good. All right, I believe I found it over there. I think I already did it. I already did it, y'all. And that's not a sign of the weed working. Sometimes they go, oh, you're so stoned, you can't even remember you're stoned. Like, no, that's not it. I just have ADD and I can't remember where I put anything because people distract me in the middle of doing things. And then I can't remember anything. I also wish I was more stoned so I don't have to get irritated about the fact that I can't find anything. Oh, okay. I'm gonna fix my eyebrow because I'm like a mess. I'm a mess and I have self-consciousness. And then we'll pull up my Reddit. Got my phone to pull up the Reddit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Do it this way so y'all can see me fix my eyebrow. This is how Ari fixes her eyebrows when everything's just. I was crying earlier. I don't know if you can tell. My eyes are all fucked up. I just don't feel well today. And I've been in a lot of pain, and then people stick their drama on top of me too, so I'm just not in a mood. So yeah, just everything's getting annoying to me. But we're gonna fix ourselves up and tell some stories and laugh and make ourselves feel better. I need more ice cream though. If I ain't getting more pot, I'm getting more ice cream. Okay. Better? Like still a little bit icky right there. Okay. What are you doing, Loon? Did you steal my juice box? Did you steal my juice box, not my butter? I think, yeah, I probably just ate the butter and was like, that's where your mirror went. Ah, is that yours? You got the same one? That's why I don't do it much, damn munchies. I've had the munchies for this since Julie reminded me earlier, before I did anything. Julie, we were talking in my chat earlier, and Julie came in and she said something about chocolate cake. She was asking about like different toppings. Like, do you like pumpkin with chocolate, or do you like this with that? And she was like, ooh, I want to try some like chocolate cake or pumpkin with chocolate cake or something. She was talking about chocolate cake, and I was like, girl, I'm going to get myself some chocolate cake. But for me, my her thing is her chocolate cake. My thing is my ice cream. So ice cream is to me what chocolate cake is for Julie, I guess. So my ice cream, my chocolate cake is my ice cream. But Julie reminded me to go get something sweet for myself, basically. But this one's getting all. I have another one. This one's getting all. It's been out for too long. This is one from further back in the fridge. It's getting too mushy. I want to get too mushy. Too mushy. All right, Lunar. Have fun ripping up my juice box? Are you having fun ripping up my juice box? Ari's hungry tonight. Yep, I got the Ben & Jerry's pint. We are giving no Fs. No fucks. All right, but I did find another gummy. So that's what we got. Just a little gummy. Little gummy bear. This one's really hard, and it's got chocolate stuck to it, because I think there was a chocolate gummy in there too before. But it's a hardened gummy. All right, so we're going to just like break. I've already had some, so I'm going to just break a little bit off of that. Just kind of like, I might have to bite it. It's so really hard. All right, we'll do half of that for now. Put that. Actually, no, let's not lose it again like I just did. Because I try to hide things from the dog and then I hide it from myself. Where's my med bag? Med bag. Medi bag. Right there. My blankie. Where is the med bag? Nope, back here. I picked it already. Hide everything. Worst ADD trait is hiding something and then you hide it from yourself. Try to hide something from someone else, and then, or something else, Miss Looney. Miss Looney over there, Miss Naughty Girl. Try to hide stuff from her and you hide it from yourself. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. But yes, we have spoon. Ben and Jerry's. We're going to start this stream off right and get in a good mood. You're going to be on tomorrow afternoon. Time for Reddit. I still heard. Heather, did you end up dyeing your hair? I didn't see your hair a different color on your yarn stream. Did you just not have time? Magnifico. All right, I'm gonna pull up the phone. Get some Reddit going on. I need one hand because I'm so I'm trying to type with one hand because I'm got ice cream in the other. It's more important. Reddit. You're gonna be a purple head. Nice. That's what we were all talking about because Jamie dyed her hair like a magenta, which is almost purple. It's like a pinky, purpley pink. And then, yeah, I was talking about wanting to dye my hair purple, but Heather's doing purple. Maybe I'll do blue. You going purple, people eater. I've always wanted to do blue, but I don't want to be like, I don't know. I don't want to go in with those, like, people make fun of you for having blue hair. It's like a stereotype to be like the blue-haired liberal hippie, leftist. But I just like the color blue. I thought it would be fun. That black blue, yeah, that's what I mean, like a black and blue, very dark. Dark, like shiny blue. Like a peacock blue. But not like bright peacock, like the dark feathers that are like that when you see birds and they have like a bluish black shine. Like luminescent. That kind of blue. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Go back to our animals. I got to charge this or plug this in. Just got to charge this for a little bit. Doopity doop. I don't know. I've never tried it, but I think if you do like mine is like a black blue, it will, because you're just like creating that bluish shine on it. As long as you aren't expecting it to be like bright blue. You're not going to get like bright colors with dark hair. Like even with my red, this is like an auburn red. But if someone with blonde hair dyed it, they would come out like more bright red. We'll see Bethie's first. Okay. Let's go. I'm going to go to AI the A-hole. There's a bunch of them, though. There's different ones. There's like, am I the devil? Am I this? Am I that? I don't know. I'm just sticking with the am I the A-hole right now. Okay, let's see. Ooh, this is a hard one. Am I the a-hole for realizing that we have too many animals too late? Kind of relate to this one, honestly. Yep, we do an a-hole. So yeah, am I the a-hole for realizing that we have too many animals too late? Honestly, I relate to that a little bit. Just with the goats, mostly. Like, I would have never planned on getting goats. But I love them now. Would it make more sense to rehome them? Yes, but I love them too much. So I don't know. This one could go either way. I don't know that anyone's ever an a-hole just for realizing it, but it kind of depends on what you do with that information, I guess. But, all right, let's see. All right, it says, am I the a-hole for realizing that we have too many animals too late? I'm not sure what kind of background is needed for this question, so ask if something doesn't make sense. That's just a note that says, there, never an a-hole, I keep them, right? Ugh. All right, so it started 3 years ago when we adopted our beagle. They said it's spelled like almost bagel. B-E-G-A-L-E, Begale. It started 3 years ago when we adopted our Begale. Beagle. She's 13 and amazing. Fast forward to last year, my boyfriend's cousin was going to put their dog down, and my boyfriend and I decided to take the dog in. Okay, so you adopted the beagle. It was her boyfriend's cousins who was going to put the dog down. Oh, so they were going to put her down 3 years ago when the beagle was 10. They took the dog in from the cousin who was going to put it down. I have to make sense of things in my head for a second. I'm slow. We also have acquired a bunny and a cat who we've had for a year and has recently had kittens. Ooh, see, that's where you're a little irresponsible to let the cat have kittens, but not an asshole, just a bit irresponsible. We both equally take care of the animals, but honestly, I'm starting to think it's a bit much, and thinking about these kittens is making my eye twitch. I mean, yeah, you got to find homes for the kittens. You shouldn't have had them to begin with, but now you got to find homes for them. My boyfriend believes we brought the animals in the house. We are entitled to take care of them, and we can't just abandon them, which is correct, but it's us, our 2 children, and 2 dogs, 6 cats, and 1 bunny in a small house, and I grew up with a lot of animals, and I didn't want to do that again, but here I am. Too long, don't read. We have too many animals, but I didn't stop it, and now I'm starting to feel crazy and would like to rehome something, but boyfriend says we basically did this to ourselves, and now we have to deal with it. Quick edit, dogs stay outside or in the garage. I mean, that's even worse. She's trying to make herself sound better. The dog staying outside or in the garage, like, honestly, just makes you sound worse there, lady. This just, yeah, this sounds like kind of, and everyone sucks. Yeah, fix your animals. They do sound like they kind of suck, but she doesn't suck for wanting to rehome the animals like you have to. Yes. Especially the kittens. The boyfriend sucks for saying, like, I mean, he has a little bit of a point. Like, yes, you did put yourself into that situation, and you shouldn't just abandon animals, but if you really can't care for them, you're not getting your cat fixed, and it's having kittens, and then you're going to have all these kittens. If you're not taking care of them, then you suck for not taking care of them. So, like, either way, it's kind of like putting yourself in the position where, like, do I suck for abandoning the animals, or do I suck for not taking care of the animals? Like, either way, you kind of suck. So yeah, I'd say this person kind of sucks, I guess. It's not exactly for the reasons she thinks. No shelter, they unalive. Yeah, you got to find homes, like, yourself. You don't just dump kittens at a shelter. Or, I mean, if you find, like, a good rescue that actually, like, fosters and will, like, make sure they actually find homes for the kittens, but don't just dump them in the first shelter. You see, you got to, like, actually do research and vet things. That is the responsibility you take when you take on animals. You don't just dump them in a shelter. Sometimes it gets to the point where you can't take care of them, but I feel like if it got to the point where you can't take care of them, you have the responsibility to try to find it a good home. Not just rely on shelters to take your dog in because you fucked up. The kittens, they should be putting ads out. Like, my mom, when we had kittens when we were young, my cat Tippy had kittens when I was a kid. I was like 10. And my mom literally went and got the mom cat she was a teen mom. It's not that we like purposely didn't fix our cats. We just didn't, I guess my mom, not we, because I was a child. They didn't realize that cats could have babies so young when they still were pretty much a baby. Like she was only like maybe 10 months old when she had her kittens. My mom just kind of, she worked all day. She wasn't really thinking about it. That like this cat's going outside and she's going to get knocked up. She's like, oh, she's still a kitten. Like it's like if Lucky was a little guy, he goes out if he was a girl and he went out. I mean, I know that, but like some back in the 90s, I guess my mom, I don't know, she wasn't thinking like that. That he's just a little baby. Oh, he's such a baby. He goes outside. She's not thinking that he's going to get knocked up or knock up someone else. Because he was young. She was just a little baby. We know now. Never made that mistake again. Those were the first and last kittens we ever had in our house. That's for sure. But yeah, my mom got them. She went and got the mom cat fixed and all the babies fixed. One foul swoop, got them all done. And then she took an ad out in the newspaper and found homes for all of them. Good homes, too. Like, people would come and visit our house and take the little kittens. It was sad. I was like 12. I was bawling my eyes out. No, don't take my babies. I literally locked myself in my bedroom with the... I locked myself in my bedroom with a bunch of the kitties. And was like refusing to let any of the new owners who came to pick up the kittens. I was like refusing to let them come. I took all the baby kittens and locked myself in my bedroom and was like, you're not going to take them from me. They're mine. They're my babies. Keep that young kitten inside. We are more educated for sure. Yeah. More educated these days, but some people aren't apparently because they just let their kitties get knocked up. But yeah, I'd say this is kind of like an everyone sucks, not intentionally, but I mean the girl like kind of seems like she wants to do what she has to do at this point to rehome them and stuff. I think she definitely needs to rehome the kittens. If the boyfriend's saying don't rehome the kittens. Oh, we had them, so we have to keep them. It's like, no, you gotta find homes for them. So boyfriend, I think, is more of the asshole, but the whole family, like both of them sound like they're just kind of negligent and not really thinking about their pets. Like you don't acquire that many to begin with without thinking about it a little harder. Okay, yeah, let's read the comments. Everyone sucks here, man. Why did you not have your cat desexed/fixed? That would have stopped you from being put in this position and is part of responsible pet ownership. Do not keep the kittens as it looks like they'll have kittens. Then those kittens will have kittens, and you'll be the absolutely craziest cat people ever living with 1,000 cats. This does actually happen to people, especially to people who seem a bit hoarder-ish. And then someone below it says, not the a-hole. Most people I know rehome kittens when a cat has them. Also, spay/neuter your pets and maybe consider bringing the dogs inside. Dogs aren't outdoor animals, at least in my mind. Yeah, this is like a little bit weird because like they're assholes for some things and not for others. Or like partially for others. Here's another one. Everyone sucks here. So that's why I'm just saying like kind of everyone sucks because they're trying to do the right thing now, but they've been doing the wrong thing for so long now. It seems like that it's like not much help. Everyone sucks here since, as your boyfriend correctly said, you guys did this to yourself. However, the best thing for them, not just for you, is to rehome some of them. Rehoming is not the same thing as abandoning. Yeah, as long as you don't just ditch them in a shelter and hope for the best. You gotta like actually play a part in this. This is why you don't like dogs and cats. Well, they take work. You gotta like, it's nothing to not like them for. You just have to get them fixed and spend a lot of money on them. Loon. I spend a lot of money on you. And Lucky. And Stratty. You don't like them as pets? Why? Does they require too much? They do require a lot. For me, the more thing is like the expense of them. I mean, and then like some of the physical parts, because I just can't keep up with Looney. Looney, I'm sure, would love to do a lot more than I'm capable of doing. If I was out hiking every day, she would love it. Ghostly stories? I can try to find some ghosty stories. I focus on the animal stuff just because that's more what I do on my channel. But if you want a ghost story, we can find you a ghost story. You don't have patience. Yeah, they are very needy. Dogs especially. Cats will mostly do their own thing. Like when they're kittens, they require a lot more. Like Lucky's always up my butt and always looking for something, but the dogs, it's the dogs more. Cats are a great pet, I feel like, for people who want someone who's around and like more lovable and like actually has a little more give back and emotional bond than like a fish. I know. I'm sure your fish are wonderful, but it's definitely a little difficult for me at least to have like an emotional bond with something I can't really touch, and I'm a very like physical, I guess, person. I don't know, at least with which is weird because I don't like not very touchy feely like as a human to human, but I love to cuddle a little animal. I love to cuddle a little animal. Mm. Speaking of which, let's go Heather the bunny. Y'all, Heather the bunny in the house. My rain stick. Look at Heather the bunny. Doot, 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 doot. Boop, boop, boop. Here she goes. Oh, you me and Foxy and Birdie here. There we go. Let's bring all the animal friends. Let's bring all the animal friends. Want to bring all the animal friends? The animal friends can sit with us. All the animal friends. We have a bird. He goes, wah, wah, wah. No, don't ask. I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, Jamie. And we have a loony that goes, woof, 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 woof. Ow! And then we have a little fox that goes, I'm a little fox. I'm a little fox. I'm a little fox in the hen house. I'm a little fox in the hen house. Da, 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 da. And then the little bunny goes, doo, 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 doo. Little bunny, foo, foo, hop through the forest. Ah! Okay, here's my little animal friends. They're gonna sit and watch and read stories with me. They're the little animals. What the little animals? What the little animals? There we go. There's my little animal friends. Our little friends. We have little friends now. Clack it. We like our friends. Do we like our friends? Oh, Heather the bunny needs to get more in. You gotta get more in the frame, Heather. Get in there, Heather. You're the main. You're the main mod. There you go. Special. There you go. Birdie's like, what about me? The fox eat the bunny. Yeah, he tried. Heather says, you'll never take me alive. You grown up with pets. Takes time to care of them and costly vet bills. Yes, yes to the costly vet bills. Oh my God. Rock'em sock'em robots. Yeah, so those people kind of suck. That's all I'm saying. Not for the reasons they think. They suck, but not exactly for the reasons she's thinking she sucks. For other reasons. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Those butter's starting to kick in now. That's nice. Okay. Oof. Would I be the a-hole if I ignore my neighbor and continue to feed the wildlife? Keep feeding that wildlife, you know? You keep feeding that wildlife. See what happens. Mwah. Did I just make out with a cookie dough? Why did I do that? No, what was that? Someone needs to, that's still becoming a highlight. I just literally, I don't know if you guys caught that, but I did. I had cringe, very cringe after. Oh my goodness, that was the cringiest moment I've ever caught myself in. That's how I feel about the cookie dough. We smooching. We smooching. I don't need no man. I don't need no man. Don't need no man, just cookie doughs. Just mwah. Okay. Okay. That was some epic munchies. I definitely never been so high that I've made out with cookie dough ice cream. So there's that. But not even intentionally, just like that's how I was feeling in the moment. We were just feeling that ice cream so much. It's just how it came off the spoon. It was just, Okay. All right. Would I be the a-hole if I ignore my neighbor and continue to feel the wildlife? Good night, Christine. Okay. Would I be the a-hole if I ignore my neighbor and continue to feed the wildlife? Hello, I-37F moved to a new area in London last year, and so far I love it. It is clean, quiet, and we have some great wildlife around here. Squirrels, foxes, hedgehogs, and I've even seen a family of parrots. Parrots in London? Oh, I guess there's parrots in London. I want to move to London. I want parrots. Yeah, finally, the pain is going away. That's like, oh my God, you have no idea. I can finally like I couldn't crack my elbows without having more pain in my shoulders. Oh, it's been rough. It's been rough today. So I'm almost done with my ice cream. I bought 2, but I don't know if I should eat the second one. Okay. So this guy's feeding hedgehogs, parrots, squirrels, foxes. I've taken to feeding them. Just chicken, steak, etc. Just chicken. It's just chicken. Sometimes I do not see them come around before I go to bed, so I just throw the food out the window for them around 10 p.m. I wake up at 5 a.m. for work, and the food is never there when I wake up. I also, let me see, put nuts out for the squirrels and bread for the birds. The problem is my neighbor who lives below has apparently noticed what I'm doing, and a few nights ago came out screaming about how I'm attracting vermin. I've never seen any vermin. I mean, to him, the squirrels and hedgehogs and parrots might be vermin. I've never seen any vermin, but there's a ton of squirrels and foxes and hedgehogs and parrots eating up all the stuff on my deck. What? Okay, then. Yeah, I think this guy's the asshole. A little bit. I mean, you can put out like bird food and stuff, but just a wee bit. MJ, you missed it. I made out with the cookie dough. I made out with the cookie dough. It was very good. We got a little cookie dose. It wasn't even intentional. They be squirreling. Oh, you've been watching this whole time. Oh, God. Yeah, that's becoming a highlight. We highlighting that. If I can find it. You don't know. Every time I eat the cookie dough, it was adult content. That's going on my OnlyFans. Go behind a paywall. So good though. This is the best ice cream I've ever had. Clock it. Clock it. Titty twister. Looney, you want a titty twister? Do you want a titty twister? Boop. Like boop. Boop. Oh. Can I get a boop? Whoop. Oh. You want to steal my animal friends? Don't steal my animal friends, though. Don't steal Heather the bunny, okay? Don't steal her. Did you wink at me? Yeah, don't steal them. Why? Do you want to feed the wildlife? Do you want to feed the wildlife too? No? She creams for ice cream. I cream, you cream, we all cream for ice cream. No, seriously though, it's so good. Looney eats the wildlife. Yes, Looney's not gonna feed the wildlife. She's gonna eat the wildlife. Looney says, feed the wildlife to me. She said, I gonna feed, you can feed the wildlife to me. Oh my goodness, right? For real though. You're so good. Like, you don't understand. Every time I eat one of these cookie doughs, it feels like the best smoochable smooch. Like, it's so good. Tasty. No. Okay. This guy's feeding wildlife chicken and steak, and he's throwing them under his neighbor's window at 10 p.m. So that's where we're at. The problem is my neighbor who lives below me has apparently noticed what I'm doing, and a few nights ago he came out screaming about how I'm attracting the vermin. I've never seen any vermin. That's what this guy says. And in making the place look unsightly. Like I said, there's never any food lying there in the morning. The foxes are finding it. The foxes are finding it and enjoying it. There's no signs that says don't feed the animals, etc. And I feel she is only bothered because the food is outside of her window. Oh shit. She's only upset because there's piles of old food under her window. Oh, so would I be the asshole if I ignore her and just continue to feed the animals? Yes. I'm loving this. My life is so chill. Then boom, Ari's making out with ice cream. We swapped places. It's got the giggles. No, the Googles. It's the Googles. It's the Googles. I haven't had the Googles in so long. Me and my little brother and our best friend. I was like best friends with my brother and my friend and my brother's friend. We shared a best friend. And we used to laugh like this, not stoned. Everyone used to say that we were naturally stoned because we would laugh like this all the time. And we would go into these fits like this so often that we had a name for it, and it was called the Googles. It's called the Googles. And then whenever we started, we would go, I got the Googles. I got the Googles. No, you got the Googles. And then we'd try to give each other the Googles. Yeah, we shared a best friend. It's because I suck. Don't laugh. It's because I had no friends. For real, though. With my little brother's best friend. I had to mooch friends off of my little brother. It's so sad. I was like 10 and I was hanging out with 8-year-old boys because I had no friends. I was in like 5th grade. They were in 3rd grade. Well, see, I'm that too. So it's all a combination. I was already at give no fucks. Courtney, what makes that funny is that when we got older, he became my friends with benefits. So yes. Didn't happen when we were 8, but you're right on, Courtney. There's no more. It's funny because it's true. That's one of those it's funny because it's true situations. Sucked canal water through a straw. That sounds disgusting. Okay, yeah, this guy sucks. Do we all agree that this guy sucks? Feeding wildlife to the animals right above his neighbor's window. Like, I'm all for, maybe setting a bird feeder out. Like, that's a little different. than throwing steaks and chicken out on your neighbor's lawn. Like, if you want to feed the wildlife, you can put a bird feeder. Squirrels will probably get some too, and other animals occasionally break into it. So you're really like, and even like if other animals don't, you're still supplying wildlife, because you're feeding the birds, and then the bigger animals like the foxes and the hedgehogs and the whatever will eat the birds too. So it all kind of goes down to the circle of life. If you're keeping the birds alive through the winter, like here we use bird feeders, but we don't, like, we have certain times a year where they literally, it's like a town rule, you have to put the bird feeders in. There's certain times of year where you have to not feed the wildlife, because they'll start like ripping down people's, it's like during the season where the bears are coming out of hibernation and stuff, and the bears will come and start knocking over people's stuff. So there's like certain times a year where it's respectful versus not respectful to feed the wildlife. And before you go and just like throwing random food out for wildlife and animals, maybe you should like actually learn about what animals need during certain times of year, and how it affects the whole ecosystem as a whole, before just like tossing shit out the window. Right, exactly. I mean, I don't know that it's like that actually that unhealthy for animals, like wild animals that are going to eat chicken. Like a raccoon would go out and eat chicken, no problem. But the way he's doing it doesn't sound very healthy, to just throw it on your neighbor's lawn. Out your apartment window or whatever. So, but yeah, I would say like if he wants to feel like he's contributing to wildlife, like set up a bird feeder. The birds will come. You'll get squirrels and probably other things too that come around to check out the bird feeder, and they try to get it. Yeah, he just sounds like a lazy piece of crap. Go get a bird feeder, buy some regular bird feed, and fucking hang a bird feeder like a normal person. Don't just chuck shit outside your neighbor's lawn. Like we used to make homemade, we would make homemade bird feeders when I was young. You get like a bagel. I know, this is actually a fun project. I might do it again in the winter time, because you're not supposed to, like I said, this time of year is also when you don't really start setting them out until over the winter. Over the winter is when you hang all your bird feeders to keep the winter birds alive. And then early spring, when the bears start coming out of hiding, you take them down. Hey, Tricky Ricky. I'm high as fuck. That's how I'm doing. I was in pain earlier and I was hurting earlier, but now we're having a good time. So having too good a time, honestly. What if the neighbor had pets? Yeah, oh, exactly. That too. See, there's like all sorts of things to think about. He's just not thinking about anything but himself and his like want to feed the wildlife and like see a fox coming into his yard or something, which he said he goes to sleep anyway, so it's not like he's even seeing it. For all he knows, the neighbor is out there picking up the trash in the morning, and that's why there's nothing there. He's like, well, I never see any food left out there. He's like, I go to bed at 10, and by 5 in the morning, I go to work, and there's nothing there. It's like, yeah, maybe the neighbor woke up and had to clean it all up, and that's why she's pissed. You read some ghost stories? Okay, let's go do some ghost stories. So that guy's the a-hole. Yeah, that guy's the a-hole. We'll go find some ghost stories. People want ghosts. Let's do some ghosts. Ghost animals. I have a funny story about that. We had this little kid over. It was when my like a long time ago. We've had the goats for 12 years now. So it was like when they were younger. My sister-in-law had a friend from work, and she came over with her like little, like maybe 3 or 4 year old kid. Not he wasn't this little, but he was little 3 or 4 year old kid. And you know how you can't understand children really at all. So he would just, like saying little words. And we were telling him, my mom was telling him, like, oh, we have goats outside. She was telling him about the goats, about Lily and Whiskey, the goats. She's like, we have goats outside if you want to come see the goats later. And this kid was so freaking excited. He was like, oh my God, you have ghosts. You got ghosts.
And he was like, just like smitten. Like, I did not know a little kid liked goats that much. So all night he was like wicked excited to go see the goats. Like, he was like begging. When can we see the ghosts? When can we see the ghosts? When can we see the ghosts? And when we finally, like, you know, we were eating dinner and stuff, my mom told him, yeah, we have these goats outside. After we eat dinner, we can go see them. So like all through dinner, he was like smitten about going to see these goats. So we brought him out. After dinner, we finally, you know, everyone, I think it was winter time. We all put our boots on and went out to the goat house. And he like walks into the goat house and he's looking around. He's just standing there. My mom's like, aren't you excited? Don't you like them? Like, these are the goats. And he's like, where are the ghosts? The ghosts. He thought we were going to show him ghosts. He didn't give a fuck about my goats. This little kid, the whole night, he thought we had ghosts. We were going to take him on like a ghost hunt or something. Did not give a fuck about my goats. No fucks. Did not care at all about poor Lillian Whiskey. He's just like, oh, that's nice. Where are the ghosts? Yeah, not impressed. Thought we had fucking ghosts for him. He thought we were taking him on a paranormal adventure. And we bring him goats. Spooky season. That's my spooky season story. All right, let's see. Creepy stories. Creepy. Let's see. These are, let's try to find like horror stories. Appalachia Trail. Creepiest stories, encounters on the trail. I like the ones that are like, could almost possibly be true, you know? Like weird encounters, those kind of things. Here we go. Any backwoods creepy, because that's where I live, in the backwoods. Anyone have any true creepy stories about encounters with wild men or creepy humans in the backwoods? Let's see. Lots to get spooked about in the backwoods, but I think probably one of the spookiest things about being out in the middle of nowhere is encountering another human while not really expecting to. Not humanoid, but like proper person or peoples. I'm looking for stories about encounters with creepy, scary humans in the backwoods. This one might be interesting to look into. I don't know. I don't think that's like what you're looking for, but I would look into these ones. Let's see. Someone's got one on YouTube. Wish I could pull that up. Let's see. Just skim these a little bit. So let's see. Oh, yes. Oh my God. I lived on a property called Upper Melinda for many years, and it's a local story going back to witch burning days. Long story short, they cut this woman in half who was presumed to be a witch, and they buried each half in a different place and kept Lower Melinda a secret. Ooh, that is twisted. So they call it the Upper Melinda because it's half of her body, the upper half of her body. Oh, that is twisted. The place is named after a witch they cut in half. The Upper Melinda and the Lower Melinda. Because her property is called Upper Melinda for many years. That is so twisted. Presumed to be a witch, they buried each half in a different place and kept Lower Melinda a secret. To this day, no one knows where it is. The legend is if her halves find their way back to each other, she'd come back to life and haunt the town or some such thing. Upper Melinda's gravestone is on the property I lived on, and we had ghost hunters frequently hop our property looking for it. I have a few encounters, one where my son almost went zombie-like, heading straight into the woods like he was possessed. But the scarier memory was when I came home from work later one evening, and my toddler son at the time would usually run out to greet me. It was dark that night, and I heard him coming up to the side of the car, seeing some tuneless something or other, and I smiled, rolled down my window to tell him to watch out. I was parking and to be safe, etc. I could hear him right outside my car door in his sing-songing, and I didn't want to hit him with my car door. He went quiet. I opened my door, and because it was dark and no light illumination, I started looking around, calling him by his name. At that moment, the back porch light flicked on, and my son comes barreling out the back door, followed by my husband. I was beyond confused because I'd literally been smiling and talking to a voice that sounded inches from my ear, from my car. I realized the realization that it wasn't my son immediately sent icicles down my spine. Oof, I've had something like that happen. Ugh. Let's talk clear people. What's clear people? Oh, ghosts. Ghosts. The clear peoples. That is kind of creepy. I've had something like that happen, though. And it makes you feel like, what the fuck just happened? Ice down the spine in like a weird, but then like this weird confusion. Ooh. I said I've had like weird. Well, mine wasn't like someone I knew. I just saw someone. But they took the place of someone I knew. Like someone who was actually there. I didn't see the person that was there, and instead I saw like a shadowy, tall, dark figure, like a kind of faceless shadow figure type thing, get up from my chair. It was like my computer chair. I walked into my like my bedroom. I was like 15 maybe. It was in like 10th grade. Walked into my bedroom. And my friend, actually, this isn't what I saw, but my friend was in my chair, sitting at my computer, like doing stuff on the computer. We were hanging out. I was like 15, just went downstairs to grab a snack or something, and then came back up to my room. My friend she was sitting at my computer. I didn't see her. I saw a shadowy figure at my computer desk turn and like get up and like walk over into my bathroom. And what I did was I came into the house, and my friend will vouch for this. It was creepy. I like walked into my bedroom, and I see the figure get up and walk like into my bathroom like that way. So I walk in, and I'm like walk in, look at the chair where it's sitting. I'm like, and then like follow it with my eyes, and then I like go to walk after it. Like, what the fuck? Like who? Like, who the fuck was that? So I get up, walk into my bathroom, and then no one's in the bathroom. Like, I was like, just kind of like, I don't know, who is that? What is that? What's going on? So I got up, got to the bathroom. Nobody was in the bathroom that I was following. And then I turned back around, like turned back into my bedroom. And my friend is sitting at my desk, like looking at me like, what the fuck was that? Like, what are you doing? Why are you walking to the bathroom and looking in the bathroom? And I was like, who? Where? What? That was, I think, like, yeah, that was the weirdest experience I've ever had in my life. That's my ghost story that I've actually seen with my own eyes. And it was weird. But yeah, it's like you see something, and then it's like, it's just what you saw was there. You realize it obviously wasn't there because my friend was sitting there, so nobody could be sitting where she was sitting, obviously. And it's like, why didn't I see her is the weird part. It like shaded over her. That's every day for me. Well, I didn't even necessarily feel scared. It didn't scare me. I was just confused. The scary feeling was like afterwards. I didn't feel scared in the moment, like, who is this person in my room? It was more like confusion, like, who's that? And then I followed it. It's just like, it was just, I don't know, like a trick of just gets in your head for a minute, like, what is that? And you just kind of follow instincts to follow it. And then the scariness was after I saw my friend sitting there. It was like, wait, why didn't I see you? That was the the part that creeped me out is why I didn't see her. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird feeling because it isn't like, you don't feel like a proper fear like you would think you would. But yeah, I have had experiences like that. That's like probably the biggest one. There was another one that happened when I was much younger, and then a few weird little things that happened during like a little after high school, but I can't necessarily say that wasn't drugs, so who knows. And then just little experiences I have when I'm dreaming. I have people come to me in dreams. I just don't trust it enough to actually like say it's like it is what it is. Ugh. I'm a skeptic even of my own self. I'm like, I think I'm seeing something, but who knows if I really am? I could just be crazy. All right, let's see. Ghosty stories. Stories from strangers you meet while wandering the city at night. Let's see. What's a creepy pasta / no sleep story that genuinely messed you up? Give reasons. Can we link to them? Link to them, people. I got a creepy old man. I named him George. He likes to watch you bathe. Yeah, we used to have Frank. He lived in my garage. We would always hear things and see things in the garage at night. We used to call him an alcoholic. We named him Frank the Alcoholic because my dad used to keep the beer in the garage. We had a beer fridge. I don't know if he was actually an alcoholic, but yeah, we had a creepy old Frank. Frank the Alky. Creepy Billy. Oh, that's Creepy Billy. He's funny. Yeah, Frank would just make weird noises. You'd see like little things out of the corner of your eyes whenever you went into the garage. Occasionally things would move a little bit around. Things would go missing. But I also have ADD, and so does most of my family, so things could just go missing. All right, let's see. The Pen Pal series. What's the Pen Pal series? This one where a wife is creeping on the husband? Trying to find a ghosty story or a creepy story. That's Risa with George. Ooh, hollers your name. Ooh. I had someone holler my name. I thought it was my dad. I literally jumped up out of bed one morning thinking someone was screaming my name. Like felt like someone was calling me from downstairs, like screaming, yelling for me. And I jumped out of bed. This was like I said, one of those things that happened when I was like in my 20s. It was right before when my stepdad was passing away or had just passed away. But it was at a couple of my old houses ago, and I was upstairs in my bed sleeping, literally sleeping, dead sleep. Heard someone screaming my name. Literally, like, whipped the covers off, jumped out of bed, ran all the way down the stairs before I realized the house was empty. Yeah, then realized the house is completely empty. They call that a mimic. What, where they like mimicked other people's voices? Yeah, things usually come to me like on the very border of sleep. When I'm dreaming, people come to me in dreams. Or like I said, when I'm dead asleep. or like, yeah, like on that cusp of like between sleep and wakefulness. Like I was probably right about to wake up and something screamed my name, jumped out of bed and went looking for it. I just don't trust myself enough to like really kind of go into it, I guess, and like say, oh, this is what's happening, because I don't have a lot of, I guess, self-confidence to know that I know what I'm talking about. I couldn't like go to someone and be like, this is what's going to happen in your life. Like I could feel something and have like intuition about things, but I don't know that what's actually going to happen. All right, let's see. We have Paradise Pine. Someone says, to be honest, I have no idea why this one stuck with me. It's not the craziest or goriest or the most terrifying, but it reads like a fucking amazing episode of Tales from the Crypt, and I think about it a lot. Let's see. Paradise Pine. Is this like a whole story? It's kind of long, but you can read it. I have a gift. I know some things. Ari knows some things. Yeah, I know some things. I know some things. There's some things that I know. Some things that I know. I'm gonna go make sure my door's shut and get Lucky. Lucky, do you want to snuggle? Oh, does Lucky want to snuggle? Does Lucky want to snuggle? A little snuggle? Gotta get a Lucky snuggle. I need more something. I want to eat more ice cream. Y'all, should we do chips and queso? Queso. Quesadilla. Blue. That's plenty. Ghost stories. Goat stories. Queso. Hot queso. Oh. Lucky butt. Lucky butt. Little lucky butt. Little lucky butt. Oh, fucking baby. Oh. I didn't mean to yell so loud. Some fell on me. Oi. Oops. I might have got a little too high, maybe. I got a little bit, just a little bit. Yo.
hot? Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, hi, Lucky. Does Lucky smell the cheese? Lucky, that's hot cheese. That cheese is very hot. I don't think you want that. I don't think you want that cheese. There's some hot cheese. There's some hot cheese. There's some hot cheese. Lucky says the cheese is too hot. Lucky says the cheese is too hot for Lucky. Something fell on me. Did you guys see what fell? There was a thing that fell on me. It was a water bottle. The water bottle fell on me. Lucky. This baby. Oh, it's this baby. Yeah, I got a little, I think it's just a little too high. I think I shouldn't have waited maybe. Or not taken as much as the gummy. But probably should have just waited. Because I didn't realize I took lots to the weed butter. I ate all the weed butter. Better butter. Better butter. Ate it all. I ate it all. Okay. Oh, look at this little baby face. He wants the hot cheese, so I gotta hold him so he doesn't try to stick in his nose in the hot cheese. We don't want him sticking his nose in the hot cheese yet. You can have a little bit after it cools off. I'll share. I'll share some, Lucky. I just don't want you eating the hot cheese. I don't want you eating the hot cheese. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun watching this back. I have to watch it back to find the highlight of me making out with ice cream. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, here's our ghost story. It's called Paradise Pine. I think it's like told from a first person's perspective. So it's gonna be like not like the OP did this or blah blah blah. But I think that's how the Reddit stories are anyway for most of them. So all right, here we go. Lucky, can you sit with all the animal friends? Yeah. You can sit over here. I think he wants to leave. I just don't want him to eat I just don't want you to eat the cheese. Don't stick your nose in it, okay? I don't want you to get hurt. It's gotta cool off for a sec. You can sit right here. You want to sit right here? Or are you gonna leave all the way? You might leave all the way. He's very cute. Yeah, he's gonna leave all the way. He likes to go sleep in the closet. He likes to go sleep in the closet. I think he'll end up leaving. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he's leaving. He's up and away. He's up and away. Oh, you're watching again? Someone link me to my, if you guys end up seeing it, link me to when the video's done. Link me to when my chocolate cookie dough makeout session happened. Because that's definitely going as a highlight. Sorry about this, by the way. It's I don't have like herpes. It's from that rash I got. I'm still on prednisone trying to clear it up. There's like a few more days. It's still like, I don't know if you can see, this whole area is kind of, it's from camping in the woods. But yeah, we don't have herpes here. We ain't got the herp. I know it looks like I got like a venereal disease or some crap. Sure, it's like, or I've been doing too many drugs, which I've been doing a little too many of something tonight, but that's not what that is. Okay, Paradise Pine. Lucky. He's up there trying to get the kitty treats. Lucky. We're trying to read ghost stories. You the little ghost on the ceiling? Still got that with the leaf. Yeah. Bad leaf. It started down here. Down here's all good now. It was like between my thighs and everywhere else. That's all good. That has been fine. But the stuff on my face and up my arm,
Can't see it as well, but there's like a little bit there, a little bit there, and then a little bit there. And then there's some on this arm too. And, oh, here's the microphone. It's like a little bit. And up in there, it gets all speckled. You can't see it as much because I have hair there, but it's all just like speckles, little speckles. And there's like, I don't know, I get like rosacea-y type. I'm allergic to everything. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I even touched anything that was necessarily poisonous. I think I'm just allergic to everything. They put it down as contact dermatitis. Oh, you guys back? Okay, we're about to start reading the story. Lucky just distracted us again because he was up there trying to get the treats. Let's get our queso. You guys in? Come on. Come on. You guys stop opening the doors. Mommy has an OCD thing with the doors. Yeah. Yeah. You need a treat? What are you looking for? You give Lucky his treat so he stops complaining. You give Lucky his treat so he stops complaining. Yeah. You give Lucky his treat so he stops complaining. I'm trying to find one. So the boys just try to get more. But what are you going to do? You want one too, Miss Lena? Treats for everybody. Treats for everybody. Come on. Come on, animal friends. Come on, little animal friends. Guys, we gotta feed the animal friends first. Whoa, guys. Careful, Lucky. Don't knock my soda over. It scared you? What scared you? Oh, okay. Lucky coming over to get his little tweets. Looney, do you want to tweet too? Yes. Guys, I'm feeding the wildlife. Those are Lucky's treats. You have yours. She won't take her own. She's got her own, but she wants Lucky's. No, stop looking at not yours. Stop looking at not yours. This not yours. That one's yours. You can have yours. It's yours right there. I'm not even holding it. You can take it. Your porch door open today. You knew who it was. Oof. The door. That damn door just opened. Yes, the animals. I don't like it either. I have like a thing about the door. They know how to, oh, it's the animals though. They know how to open it. But that's like my big OCD thing is the door being closed, especially just with my mom. She's like always just back and forth, and I don't like feeling like I'm being watched. Which apparently I read is another autistic trait. It's like called the fear of being observed. I don't like being observed. Don't observe me, which is kind of a weird job for a YouTuber, but I'm talking with you guys. I'm not being observed. Don't observe me. Stop observing me. I don't like certain people observing me. Like it's hard for me to stream if I know there's people like watching in my house. I'm like trying to like think of what I have to say, but like there's someone watching me, and it's like weird. Husky is the new coyote getting skunks. Yeah, you naughty little skunker. Naughty little skunker. Yes, get your own treats, Looney. She left her a pile, but she's just watching the cat eat his. She's just watching Lucky eat his. She's begging him. No, those are Lucky's. Don't beg Lucky. He's got one more. Those are yours right here. Why are you begging Lucky for his treat? That was his. Did he leave you one? No, he still got one. There you go. Look at her. She's trying to beg poor Lucky. She said, Lucky, can I have your treat? She asked me. I said no. Now she's asking Lucky. Mommy said you can't have Lucky's treats, so she's trying to ask Lucky because I gave them to him. She says, Lucky, will you share with me? Now she'll get hers. Look, now she got hers. Now that she knows the cat's done and she can't get any of his, now she's going to eat hers, or at least take it with her. Yeah. That's when you get yours? When the kitty's done eating his? Say, fine, I'll have my own. Naughty Looney. Yeah, was that good, Lucky? Yummy boy. Good night.
I'm just waiting for this to cool for a sec. We was just waiting for that to cool for a sec. We got queso. Now we can make out with chips. These are the best chips, by the way, guys. Rhapsody chips. I don't know if you guys have them where you are, but they're like, there's a restaurant, the Rhapsody restaurant. They make wraps, I guess. I don't really go there, but they started supplying their chips in the grocery store, and I have been to Rhapsody like a couple times. My brothers have picked up stuff from them. Like for whatever, we don't eat out often, but a couple times we picked up from them. And what we did like from them is they had like the best chips there. So they started making their chips and selling them in the grocery store. So now I just get their chips from the grocery store. And they're so good. They're so good. There we go. Chip and queso. As long as Looney don't steal it. Okay. Yeah, you get your cookies. Oh, she's coming for her cookies? Go get yours over there. Okay. Paradise Pine. For real this time. 5 years ago, my husband and I decided to spend Thanksgiving at a cabin up north. We planned on, we planned on starting a family the following year, and so we wanted one last romantic holiday with just the two of us. We found the place online through a website that we've used in the past and booked it for a week. The cabin was located outside of Pine Top, Arizona, and the owner warned us that it can be hard to go back in the winter because of the snow. The property was 13 miles from the nearest town and 4 miles from the nearest paved road. Aaron and I weren't worried, however, since our Jeep had snow tires and we were also bringing tire chains. Are you eating good today? Yeah, I had eggplant. Well, my dinner was just leftover eggplant, though. It was like literally the eggplant from like before I went camping. So it was kind of old food. Didn't really satisfy me very much, but that ice cream did. And now I'm having something that's like, had my sweet, now I have to have my salty, I guess. So usually I do that backwards and I'll have the salty first, then the sweet. But I really wanted that ice cream. It made me feel better because I was hurting. And if I want sweet after this, I have more ice cream in the fridge. I can just go eat more ice cream. We ain't giving a F about calories today. It's that kind of day. I'm hurting. Been hurting all day, like since yesterday. I've been hurting for over 40 hours, just in pain. My shoulder hurts. I'm finally getting some relief and I'm going to enjoy it and just eat eggplant. Yes. This is my thumbnail. YouTuber thumbnail pose. It's my parody. Yeah, I needed it. Was not feeling it today. Not feeling good. I needed it yesterday, but I'm overdue. Overdue. Okay. So these people are driving up to a cabin in Pine Top, Arizona. It's hard to get back from it during the snow season, but they think they're fine because they got snow tires and snow chains. We arrived on a Friday afternoon. We had made excellent time on the drive as there was Actually, very little snow on the ground. We decided to take a tour of the cabin before we unloaded the car. The cabin, named Paradise Pine, was 3 stories tall and built into the side of a mountain. That sounds beautiful. The top floor was simply the master bedroom, which was connected to a 3rd-story balcony via a sliding glass door. The front door was located on the 2nd floor, along with the kitchen and living room and a basement housed into another bedroom. This is kind of how my house used to be set up, where it was like the 2nd floor was actually on level because the basement was like built into the underground, like the bottom floor. It's interesting. I think they just call that basically a split level. Although some split levels have like a medium, kind of like a landing, and then they go up or down. So I don't know, maybe not. Some split levels are like that. Oh. All right, let's see. Okay, they're just talking about the layout of the house. I don't know if that matters, maybe, but the front door was located on the 2nd floor. If my chewing is annoying, by the way, I can stop, because I know it's like a little different than slurping ice cream. There's like a lot more chewing involved with chips. So I can wait till I'm done streaming if the chewing's really annoying. Or at least space them out better and not eat like right in the middle of telling the story. I realized I was being a little rude, so let me know how annoying that was. Just need some eye drops before we start. I'm trying to look at the screen and it's like, so hopefully be my last pause. I just need some eye drops. Oh, thank you, Courtney, by the way. Yeah, I eat a lot today. But thank you all for hanging out with me. No, I'll try to at least space out my chewing better so that I'm not chewing right while I'm trying to read. I can like read a paragraph, then take a bite. But thank you. I just realized how I just was like eating it and I'm like trying to read and I'm like, this must be so annoying. Like just realizing chewing in the middle of talking. I don't like to do that anyway. I'm like trying to cover my mouth while I talk, but I don't want to just leave you guys sitting there while I'm chewing. So, okay. So let's see. The cabin named Paradise Pine was 3 stories tall and built into the side of a mountain. The top floor was simply the master bedroom, which was connected to a 3rd-story balcony via a sliding glass door. The front door was located on the 2nd floor with the kitchen and living room in the basement housed in another bedroom. So yeah, the basement is like more on level with the kitchen. Like you walk into a basement and it's got the kitchen, living room, and then the 2nd floor has like probably the front door, living room, and all that. Yeah, it sounds like kind of like a split level type of situation. And then the top floor is just the master bedroom. A washer, dryer, and a wood furnace that heated the cabin through a large pipe that extended all up through all 3 floors. Even though the views through the bay window were beautiful, the first thing we noticed when we walked in was that the cabin hadn't been cleaned. Oftentimes, with very rural properties, the owner will offer to waive the $150 cleaning fee if you are willing to clean the place yourself before you depart. Most guests opt to do this, but in the rare occasion that they don't, the owner sends a cleaning crew. The previous tenants in this cabin had clearly decided not to clean and also not to inform the owner that they were leaving it dirty. That's not nice. Since it was the holiday and a snowstorm was forecasted for early next week, we decided to clean the cabin ourselves and asked the owners to reduce our bill when we left the following Friday. We brought everything in from the Jeep and got to work with the dishes and laundry.
Afterwards, we made an easy dinner, opened a bottle of wine, and played a few games of billiards on the pool table in the living room. The temperature started to plummet in at around 6 in the evening, and I asked my husband, Aaron, to go down and light the furnace in the basement. I went up to the bedroom to wash my face and change into warmer clothes. The bathroom connected to our bedroom was oddly doorless, had a broken mirror and a torn down shower curtain. Wow, there's been some cowboys in here. I think that's like her inner monologue. They hadn't even bothered to pick the glass up off the floor before they left. I did so carefully, regretting the stupidity of the drunken idiots who must have stayed here the week before. Broken mirror and a torn down shower curtain. Okay. Is that going to end up being like ghosts or something? Okay, she said, I took a few photos with my phone and planned to send them to the owner when we got back to town on Monday. I certainly didn't want to be charged for damage inflicted by the previous tenants. I met Aaron on the main level of the house and told him about the bathroom. Well, that's not the only thing that's broken. The light's out in the basement, and I couldn't find a flashlight. I did manage to find the furnace, though. I squirted some of that cheap vodka your sister sent in there, threw a match and hope for the best. It's from Aaron, I guess, the husband. That's what he says. Seems to be working, I stammered, though through chattering teeth. I can feel the heat coming through. I held my hands up to the metal pipe that wound its way around the house. Keep the basement door closed. It's freezing down there. One of our favorite things to do when staying at a cabin is to read through all the journal entries of the previous guests. Usually it was just things like went fishing with the kids, caught a bass, or had a barbecue, played cards with the family. But occasionally you found something more interesting, like got drunk, set a tree on fire. The mirror shatters. Uh-oh, read on, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, is that going to end up, she's thinking it's like the previous tenants, but it's going to end up being like a crazy ghost. And what did he say? Something else was broken? Some of the pipes or something? Oh, the light's out in the basement and he couldn't find a flashlight. So, mirror's broken. Shower curtains torn down. And one of the lights is out in the basement. Chip almost went down the wrong way. We found the Paradise Pine diary and snuggled up on the couch. Aaron read aloud the first 4 or 5 entries before I decided to take over. We were about halfway through the book when we called it a night and went to bed. The following evening, we stayed up late as we had had a long nap that day. The plan had been to go on a hike, but it had been too cold out. Luckily, the furnace in the basement was, to our amazement, still burning. We spent the whole day lazing around the living room. After dinner, Aaron practiced pool while I read aloud from the journal, starting where we had left off. I read for an hour before finally arriving at the journal entry of the guest who had stayed before us. I was very interested in this one. These people had to have a good story. The writers had chosen to format his entry into dates with timestamps. There were over 6 pages, and I could already tell the handwriting sort of disintegrated as the days wore on. Oh, so this is where, like, I think the real story is going to start. They're just now noticing that, didn't they? Tore the cabin as soon as they got there. Oh, yeah, that is weird, didn't they? Or maybe this is just part of how she's telling the story. Yeah, we decided to take a tour of the cabin. Hold on, yeah. That is a little confusing. Yeah, it did say they took a tour. It did say they took a tour of the cabin. And then it's like later she's like, oh, I went up to the bathroom and noticed this. It's like, did you not go in the bathroom before? I don't know. Maybe they just like went and looked around the rooms, but didn't like actually go into the bathrooms and like bother doing anything. It was still their first day. So maybe they like looked around, realized it was messy and needed to be cleaned, and then they went to go up and start cleaning, and they realized the mirror was literally broken. I don't know. The story is either leaving something out on purpose because it's gonna like come up later, or it just like missed something there. Sometimes you don't write everything correctly, or you miss fixing something when you're writing a story. Because obviously it's unlikely to be a true story. It's, I think, a creepy story. I don't think it's supposed to be like a true story. But anyway, okay, so she's going to start reading like the journal entries from the people who stayed there before us, or before, you know, before her, not before us. I don't know why I'm in this cabin all of a sudden. Bee fly, you see that, Dita? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. November. Oh, wait. Nope, I went a little too far down. Where does it start? The diary. The little diary they're about to read. Okay, I was very interested in this one. These people had to have a good story. The writer had chosen to format his entries into dates with timestamps. There were over 6 pages, and I could already tell the handwriting sort of disintegrated as the days went on. This isn't the same Allie who was in my mod, so I told her she could stay as long as she's not being mean, and we'll find out if she's the real one or not. Like, her claim was that she got her page deleted. Yeah, the claim is that she got her account deleted or somehow. So, I mean, she's allowed to stay in the chat. I'm not going to mod her, but she's allowed to stay in the chat as long as she ain't saying anything bad. I ain't modding people that I don't know if they're the real person yet. So, and even then, I only really like, yeah, you know, even then I only like modded her because she was around for a few weeks and just hanging out. So there's no like reason she needs to be a mod anyway. She can just hang out. If it's the real Allie, we enjoyed having you here. So, but yeah, it's just too risky to make you a mod right now. So I'm not a bot, right? No, it's just too risky to make someone a bot. To make someone a bot. It's too risky to make someone a mod when they have their channels get deleted and you're popping up with new channels, and you know, it's too risky. So if they ended up getting their channel deleted for whatever reason, I don't know. Like MJ deletes her own channel on purpose. Yeah, that's what I said. You're still welcome to the streams to enjoy. Chat, be yourself. If you're the same Allie we were getting to know before, then we'll realize it. But yeah, it's too risky to make people mods that are having their channels deleted every 5 seconds. So I need someone who can maintain the same channel. But yeah, here we go. So here's the journal entries. But yeah, I did notice her come in. I just wasn't gonna like make a big deal out of it. It's obviously not the same account she had before, so I'm not gonna mod a new account. That's all. But yeah, okay. So November 4th. No, hold on. I keep starting at the dates because she was explaining the dates, but okay. The handwriting sort of disintegrated as the days wore on. Wow, they must have been drunk all weekend. Look at how messy this handwriting gets. I held the book up to Aaron. Can you read it? He asked, spinning the 8-ball into a corner pocket. Of course, I'm great at reading other people's shitty handwriting by now. I sent him an impish grin and took another sip of wine before beginning to read. Okay, now we're going to read the journal entries. Yeah, that is what she said. Okay, Sunday, November 4th at 3:30. Wow, what a beautiful cabin. My wife and I booked this place for 2 weeks on a whim, and we can't believe how lucky we got. Barely made it back here with the truck. There's snow everywhere, at least a foot deep, and it's below 40 degrees outside. Thankfully, the furnace in the basement is huge and as promised by Marissa, so all 3 floors are warm and cozy. Monday, November 5th, 11:30 a.m. We're snowed in. We had wanted to run home today to grab a few things we forgot, but that is definitely not happening. The road is unmanageable, so it appears we aren't going anywhere. Looks like we'll be spending most of our day inside drinking mimosas and playing poker. As you can see, we aren't too upset about it. Tuesday, November 6th. Those kind of like just going by the day. This one's at night at 7:25 p.m. My wife, Sarah, is currently making roast chicken, and I'm finally going to start writing. This is the reason we came here, after all, and I refuse to waste the opportunity to cure my writer's block. It's just so gorgeous here. I haven't written a damn thing. I also saw someone walking around the tree line today. I have no idea how they are surviving out there. We won't even go outside. It was 34 degrees last I checked. Ooh, someone's walking in the tree line. Sorry, my eyes are bothering me. Okay. Wednesday, November 7th at 9 p.m. Today, Sarah and I made snowmen and snow angels. Oh, a snowman and snow angels. We didn't get snow in Scottsdale, so we're taking full advantage of it. Oh, we don't get snow in Scottsdale, so we're taking full advantage of it. I haven't been able to write anything new, but I did edit the previous 2 chapters of my book. I think the beauty of this place is just too distracting. I'm kidding, sort of. I think we may have neighbors. I was having a cigarette out on the balcony last night, and I saw someone at the tree line again. He is extremely tall and certainly close enough to say hello, but when I waved, he walked back into the woods. We'll have to ask Marissa about this. She didn't mention any neighbors nearby. A tall slender man neighbor. This morning I woke up to find, Thursday, November 8th, which is the next day at 1 p.m. November. This was the Wednesday one before was written at night. This is the next day, like early afternoon. This morning I woke up to find animal tracks all around the outside of the cabin. I don't know what sort of animal made them. The prints were in the shape of a rectangle, almost like they were made by the end of a 2x4. By the time Sarah got up at 11, the snow had mostly melted, but you could still kind of see them. I think last night's snow is the last we will get while we're here. The sky is looking pretty clear. Sarah thinks I am succumbing to cabin fever, so today we're going for a hike since it's so beautiful out. Friday, November 9th at 7 a.m. Last night, someone tried to get into the house. I woke up at about 1 in the morning to the sound of banging on the front door. Not knocking, banging. I went downstairs and grabbed a pool stick. I asked who it was, and the banging stopped. I waited a few more minutes and then opened the door, but there was nothing there. I started back up the stairs to wake up Sarah, as she is a heavy sleeper. Then the banging sounded again, more urgently this time, and from the other side of the room, on the wall next to the bookshelf. It stopped after a long minute, and I sat down on the steps and waited all night for them to try something. Nothing happened after that. Banging. Someone's banging. Banging on the front door. And then what? On the other side of the room, on the wall next to the bookshelf? That's kind of creepy. It's one thing when it's coming from one side, but what do you do when it's coming from 2 sides? Friday, November 9th at 2 p.m. I told Sarah what happens and she wants to leave. I'm not really convinced, but Sarah scares easily. I will admit that I'm a bit on edge. I tried to start the car this morning, but nothing happened. I'm not a car guy, and I have no idea what to do. We can't hike out, there's no signal here, and we can't find a house phone. We talked about it and decided we're just going to wait it out here. I know people have this cabin rented out on the 16th, so we'll just have to wait the week for them. I did find a wood axe, which I'm keeping in the bedroom, just in case they come back to harass us. I think it's probably a homeless person living out in the woods. There were tracks around the house again this morning, and I'm no longer convinced they're from an animal. We'll see if they come back. Yeah, this is all from the perspective right now of like the people who stayed in the house before them. Keep the axe. Yeah, someone's banging on the windows at night and leaving tracks all around the yard. And then disappearing into the woods when they're seen. A tall looking man person thing. I'm going to cover my baldy spot and move my hair forward. Okay. Let's see if they come back. Saturday at 5 a.m. Ooh, it's the middle of the morning, early in the morning. No good when it's early in the morning. Last night the knocking was back, but it was something knocking on the sliding door to our bedroom from the second-story patio. I don't know how it climbed up there. It knocked on the window gently, almost coaxingly. A thin curtain covers the sliding glass door, so I couldn't see what it was. The knocking finally stopped, and a full minute later it started again, becoming the loud, insistent banging of the night before. I reached over Sarah and grabbed the axe, bounding out of bed as she screamed. By the time I got to the sliding door, the banging had stopped. Grab the axe. I threw back the curtain, but there was no one on the patio. In the moonlight, I saw it walking away from the cabin, back towards the tree line. Sarah stumbled over to the window, and I showed her the retreating figure. She covered her face and cried. What we saw terrified us both. Dun, dun, dun. 300 is the witching hour. Is that 5 o'clock? What's 300? Is that 3 o'clock or 5 o'clock? So I know like they say like 0500. 3 a.m. is the witching hour, right? Not 5 a.m. But I guess they wrote this at 5 a.m. It could have happened. They said like last night it happened. So it could have happened a little bit before. Yeah, 3 in the morning. Yeah, I mean, he's writing this at 5 a.m., but who knows exactly when it happened. It happened obviously overnight, so. Yeah, 12 to 3 a.m. is supposed to be like the most active. Midnight to 3 a.m., but they call 3 a.m. like the witching hour, I guess. Because all the witches are returning at 3 a.m. basically. It's like their last chance to reach out before they have to return for the night. If you're thinking of like a world where the ghouls all come out at a certain hour after dark and are like have this spiritual dimension where they're able to move freely through time. It would be like at 3 a.m. is when they're all kind of hurting their way home. So that's like their last chance to reach out to somebody. So that's why that stuff happens at like 3 a.m. But like the full span of time, yeah, is from like 12 to 3. They have this little window where they're most active from midnight to 3 a.m. Then 3 a.m. is like their 3 a.m. is like they're all kind of, it's like the peak average point in time where they would be coming back, having their last chance to reach out before retreating, before they lay their souls to sleep once more.
It depends on the lore. They walking, they waking. Kind of depends on which lore you follow, though. Okay. So what they saw terrified them both. It's not a human. It's tall, maybe 10 feet, and skinny. It looks like a black stick figure, impossibly thin. It has no hands or feet, just stumps, and no face. It's just a black oval with no features. The contrast was horrifying. This tall black stick man walking through the snow. Did the door open yet? I think Lucky's trying to get out the door again. The veil, when the veil drops, things cross over. Yes, exactly. I was trying to think of like what it's like when they're coming to and from the veil. It was like when they're passing by, it's their last chance at 3 a.m. to go through. There's different like words for it. It's like I know what I was trying to say, but I don't know the exact words for it. But yes, the veil. It's the veil. No, there's a little more. It's going to say what happened and what it is. So it's not human. It's this weird stump man. It's this tall black stick man walking through the snow. It reached the tree line and disappeared. I spent the next hour trying to calm Sarah down. She said we need to leave. I think she's right. When we were finally calm enough to lie in bed again, the silence was deafening. I felt myself slowly start to drift off. It was out of this silence that the knocking came again, this time on our bedroom door. I jumped out of bed and grabbed the axe again. Sarah backed into a corner and screamed. By the time I threw open the door, the knocking had stopped, and there was nothing there. But the front door was wide open. It can get inside the cabin. I don't know what it wants. Saturday at 5 p.m. I am terrified. My wife is terrified. Today I considered setting the car on fire just to see if the smoke would attract someone's attention. Sarah wouldn't let me because it's our only way out. So we packed the car up instead. Maybe when the snow melts more, we'll be able to fix the car. I kept Sarah staring off a lot, and she hasn't said much since she saw the stick man. Seeing the thing, it's affected me too. I've been having migraines today. I've never had a migraine before. I want to protect my wife, but I don't know what to do. I caught Sarah staring at me, almost in a trance earlier. I asked her what was wrong, and she said, "It eats us." Not a vampire, they have to be invited. He had some weird stick man. I don't know if it's like Slender Man. I don't know a lot of like the Slender Man lore and what he does, but these people are saying it eats us. I caught Sarah staring at me almost in a trance earlier. I asked her what was wrong, and she said, "It eats us." She seemed to snap out of it pretty quick after that and asked me why I was staring at her. She doesn't remember saying it, and we can't figure out what it means. This thing is fucking with our heads. Stickman? Is Stickman a thing? I know Slender Man, but I've never heard of Stickman. You're gonna smoke that Stickman? Stitch. You need to make a creepy named Stitch after your little creepy man. Creepy voodoo doll Stitch. Voodoo husband. Voodoo crochet husband man. Make a creepy story about Stitch. Someone finds a little crochet husband doll and it forces you to fall in love with it or some weird crap. Like betray your own spouse for the doll. No, I want to marry Stitch. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that would be funny. Okay, let's see. Sunday at 10 a.m., short entry. It just says, last night I stayed up all night. It's lightly snowing. All was quiet. Sunday at 7 p.m.
I found footprints this afternoon on the upstairs balcony, the same rectangle ones the stick man makes. He was outside our window again. I brushed them away before Sarah could see. It stopped snowing an hour ago, and it's twilight now. I can see him in the tree line. I saw him turn around and walk back into the woods. His profile is as thin as a piece of paper. The stick man came back, though. I think we're going to die here. What is stick man? You're slender man? That must have been a fun costume. How do you make himself tall? Or did he just like put something to try to make himself look skinny? Like he can black it out and make like a stick, little stick figure man? You can do like blackout on your body to make yourself look really skinny. But I don't know what, I guess you wear like a little, doesn't Slender Man wear like a top hat sometimes? The main thing with Slender Man is he's really tall and thin. So just making yourself look really tall and thin would be difficult. Let's see. Okay. Monday. Okay, so last one, he said he thinks he's going to die here because the guy was up on his porch. Monday, November 12th at 9 a.m. Last night I went out on the balcony at around 8 for a cigarette. I heard a noise behind me and turned to see the stick man on the roof, 5 feet above me. I ran back inside to grab the axe and screamed at Sarah to arm herself. I turned around to run back outside and heard the stick man running above me on the roof in the same direction. When I got outside, the thing was gone. I saw it running off into the trees again, but it was different. It was taller. I think there's more than one. Oof, more than one. I've never seen Jamie or Fam Google Slenderman. I've Googled him before, but I just don't know like all the lore about what he does. I know like what he looks like and like the general story. People like find him in the woods. So that's why I was thinking he could be Slender Man, but it's like what it sounded like, but it sounds a little different. He's like a stick man. A stick man. What did she say? Oh, she's doing the clock it. Clock it. I saw that. Okay. So he thinks there's more than one. When I got back inside, Sarah had locked herself in the upstairs bathroom. She was hysterical and kept saying she was going to die here. I tried to give her the pool stick, but she wouldn't open the door for anything. I sat on the bed and waited. At some point, Sarah must have fallen asleep because all was quiet. It was then that I first heard it walking around in the kitchen. I backed away from the bedroom door, courage suddenly failing me. It was in the house. I waited for more sounds from the kitchen, but none came. After a few minutes, I finally heard a thump. It was on the stairs. It was climbing the stairs. God. Thump. Slowly but loudly. Thump. I banged the bedroom door from my side and told it to leave us alone. Thump. Sarah was screaming again, sobbing. It could hurt me, but I would never let it hurt my family. It stopped when it got to the top step. I could feel it on the other side of the door. It didn't make a noise. I tried to think of a strategy that would give me the upper hand if it attacked. I finally decided that if I threw the door open, it would knock the stick man down the stairs on the count of 3. I turned the handle and kicked the door. It swung open freely, and I saw the black stick man still down on the landing of the stairs facing me. It was more than 10 feet tall. I was paralyzed with horror for several long seconds when it started running up the stairs at me without warning. I stumbled back into the room as fast as I could. As fast as I could, as I realized that death at the hands of the stick man was more than death, worse than death. It ate you. It kept you. How do you know that? Guess it's just something you realize. It stopped at the top step and it dipped its head through the door, taking 2 steps into the room. It was just a tall black shadow, almost more of a dense absence of light than a solid black. Realizing the axe was still in my hand, I moved between the stick man and the bedroom door. I raised the axe to attack, and at that moment the stick man screamed. It was unlike anything I had ever heard before. I wanted to hold my hands over my ears as I felt an ebbing thunder in my brain. I heard the mirror shatter in the bathroom from the sound. I thought of Sarah. With the last ounce of strength I had, I ran at the thing, axe high, and brought it down in the creature's chest, over and over and over again for what felt like forever, but was probably no time at all. It threw me aside, and I heard my wife scream. That's the last thing I remember before I passed out. When I opened my eyes again, it was mid-morning. My wife was gone. The bathroom door was open, and the axe was gone. I looked for Sarah all morning. I walked deep into the woods. I searched for miles. I'm going to sleep for a few minutes and then go back out into the woods to find her. I hope I meet the stick man. If Sarah is dead, I want to be dead too. I think that's what I wanted all along. I think that's what it wanted all along. Monday, November 12th, 6 p.m. So the wife's gone. That's creepy. He just wore black and some stockings, like material over his head, so it looked like he had no face. Oh, okay. So he just made like all black man, all black slender man. But he was not able to become super skinny. I'm sure I could look up some pictures of like what a slender man costume could be. I can kind of picture him. He's like a short slender man. A short and not slender man. Unless he is slender and he's just a slender boy. So people are able to invite things in accidentally sometimes without realizing they're inviting things in. Open your heart to darkness. Sometimes you let things in without realizing it. Okay, let's see. So it took his wife or something. The wife's missing. Monday, November 12th, 6 p.m. It's getting dark and harder to search the woods. In my mind, all I hear is her voice. It eats us. Over and over again. What has it done to her? I couldn't save her. After everything, I couldn't save her. When I first realized I had forgotten my medication, the snowstorm stopped us from leaving. But when I saw the stick man, I thought it had been a blessing in disguise. I needed to be clear-minded and alert to protect my family, and I couldn't do that when I was on the haloperidol. But it didn't matter in the end anyway. I couldn't save her. This guy's having a psychotic break. That's what it's got to be. He's on Haldol. Which one of those stories? That was the medication he forgot. Why he wanted to get back out was his antipsychotics. But when I saw the stick man, I thought it had been a blessing in disguise. I needed to be clear-minded and alert to protect my family, and I couldn't do that when I was on the haloperidol. But it didn't matter in the end anyway. I couldn't save her. The car started on the first try this morning. It's letting me leave. I'm going to drive around to the other side of the mountain and walk back towards the cabin. Maybe I'll find the stream. Maybe I'll find Sarah. It would be useless to stay another day. The stick man is gone. I know it in my heart. And it's below freezing and the furnace is burned out. The firewood is gone. If I find her, I'll come back and write in this book, my only friend now. Aaron had stopped playing pool long ago, and the wine hadn't been touched since I started reading. We stared at each other as the last words of the diary soaked into the air. We both seemed to wake from our paralyzed state at the same time. I threw the book across the room, and Aaron backed up into the bookcase saying, Jesus! This is fake, right? I asked as I stood up. I didn't need the glass of wine anymore. I needed the bottle. I don't know, Linz. I don't think so. The guy said he was a writer, I insisted. He probably just wanted to write a scary story for the other guests, although he really crossed the line into downright disturbing. I took a sip of wine and turned around to see Aaron eyeing the stairs warily. You can't be serious, Aaron. It's creepy as shit. I agree, but come on. Almost like he didn't hear me, Aaron started ascending the staircase. I don't know what he wanted to see up there, but I put the wine down and followed him. By the time I got into the bedroom, Aaron was sliding the glass door open. I followed him out onto the balcony. You could see the tree line from the patio very clearly. I searched the woods for any movement, but saw nothing. I turned to say something to Aaron and found him studying the roof. He threw a wild look at me and walked back inside. I followed him in. Aaron paced around the room. What? I was starting to get annoyed. It's all just like in the story. You can see the tree line, the field, and the roof from the balcony. And look. You can see the tree line, the field, and the roof from the balcony. And look. He pointed to the attached bathroom. There are hinges, but no door. There should be a door. It's a bathroom. And the mirror? What, I interjected, was shattered by the stickman's scream. He was starting to scare me. Aaron was usually the most logical person I knew. The stickman? Did you even pay attention to what you read? There was no stickman. No shit. No, I mean, there never was. His last entry about the medication and how they got snowed in and couldn't go back for it. Haloperidol. It's used to treat schizophrenia. Lindsay, go read it again. The entire thing is him slowly succumbing to his psychosis, page by page. Hell, his wife knew it was happening. This is madness, Aaron. I walked into the bathroom and looked around. You think someone died in here 4 days ago? Aaron shook his head. I don't know. I think it's a possibility. The shower curtain is torn down. The mirror is broken. It certainly looks like there could have been a struggle in here. And the door, the axe, both missing. The logic of his conclusions dawned on me. Oh my God. If this is real, Aaron, we cleaned this place top to bottom when we got here. If there was a murder, we've destroyed all the evidence. We didn't know. We didn't know that someone died here. We still don't know, Aaron. Where's the body? I don't know. Maybe it's buried out in the woods. So there is no Slender Man, it looks like. This guy's just crazy. And now these people are here, like, wondering what the fuck just happened. I don't know. Maybe it's buried out in the woods. We need to leave. We need to go get help. Let's take the book to the police and tell them what we found here, what we found when we got here, just to be safe. Okay. Jesus, this guy could come back any time. Let's just get out of here. We had just started down the stairs when another thought occurred to me. I stopped on the landing. Aaron? He turned around. Yeah? He said the fire in the furnace had burned out. Did you put firewood in when you lit it? No, it was almost pitch black. I couldn't see any firewood. The fire in the furnace is burned out. Did you put firewood in when you lit it? No, it was almost pitch black. I couldn't see any firewood. But we've been burning that furnace for almost a day. I could see the implications slowly draw over Aaron's face. What have we been burning, Aaron? He ran for the basement door and I followed. When he opened the door, I can't describe to you what came up from below. It was a hot, pungent, heavy air. I stood on the top step as Aaron descended into the basement. The axe is down here. I took a deep breath and followed him down. I stopped on the bottom stair, refusing to go any further. It was still very dark, but for the light coming down the stairs and a soft orange glow in the back of the room. Aaron knelt in front of the stove door. He looked over at me and I nodded. Aaron slowly turned the handle and pulled open the furnace door. The fire inside lit his face, and after a moment, the horror expressed there told me everything I needed to know. They burned the body? How did he not notice he was burning a body, though? They found Jason Harding less than a day later. He had hung himself out in the woods, 50 yards from the cabin. In fact, he had been hanging there when we pulled up on Sunday, the 18th of November. I've often wondered if he hung himself because he wanted to be with his wife, or if he hung himself because he would realize what he had done. I hoped it was the latter, because I hated him so much, not for his mental illness, not for his crime, but for what he did to us. Sarah Harding had burned in that furnace for a day, and for a day we had breathed in every atom of her body. We had kept warm by the flesh of her corpse. Why didn't it smell? We were given a very scientific explanation citing high burning temperatures, years of pine infusion, and the pieces of wooden door burning in there with her, but it didn't stop the nightmares. Yeah, you'd think you would. These people are saying high burning temperatures, years of pine infusion, and pieces of wooden door burning in there with her, but it didn't stop the nightmares. I mean, it'd have to burn real hot. I don't know how hot that furnace is. The case made headline news, at least locally. It was dubbed the Murder Cabin. Aaron and I managed to prevent our names being associated with Paradise Pine through an anonymity clause on our witness statements. We never told our friends or families we were involved. We tried to forget. Paradise Pine still stands today. It is even available for rent. The owner insisted on keeping the cabin journal, so the police department tore out Jason Harding's pages and gave it back to her. It still sits on the table next to the bookshelf, and tenants still read it and write in it about their own weekends. I pity those people. I know they wonder about the torn pages, and they will never know what was written on them. They will laugh at the doorless bathroom and wonder why the furnace in the basement has a sour smell, but they won't realize why. Because after the headlines about the gruesome murder began to fade from the spotlight, the owner renamed the cabin, and now those who book it will never know they are bringing their families to the famous murder cabin. They won't find out that the furnace that warms them at night is where she burned. They won't realize the tree their children are climbing on is the one from which Jason Harding hanged, because they cannot know that the place they sleep is actually the Paradise Pine. Yeah. They can't mask it. They can mask it. Yeah, I mean, if the body's fresh, it don't smell that bad, but that's a sicko to reopen. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was his house, and that's how he made his living, but I don't know. Sell it and get a new one after that. Or I think you gotta at least let people know. There should be some sort of disclosure to let people know that you're sleeping in a murder place. Just said he reopened it under a different name so people wouldn't know. I understand needing to yeah, it says he never replaced the bathroom. Or the mirror. Slumlord. He's a slumlord. But yeah, that's the creepy story. Did you guys like the creepy story? It didn't end up being Slender Man at all. It was just a creepy, crazy guy. What I thought was going to happen as I was reading through that end part was they were going to realize it was the guy. And then they were going to try to get out. They were going to try to get out. Oh, this guy is here. Let's try to leave. And then the guy would have done something to their car. Now their car doesn't start and they're trapped in the pines with this guy, but they know it's the murderer who just is out there thinking that he is the Slender Man or something, or the Stick Man, because he basically is the one that killed his wife. So now they're stuck there with this guy who thinks there's a Stick Man, and maybe he'll go and see them and think they're the Stick Men and try to kill them. You don't have to. I think there is actually something about that. My mom, you don't have to let anyone know if there's been a murder or death. There's some vague rule about that. You don't have to like if someone asks, I think it's if someone asks, you have to disclose it. You can't lie basically. But you don't have to be like, hey, someone died here. You don't have to like advertise it as a house that someone died in. But you also can't lie about it, basically. There's some like wording around it. And my mom does real estate, so she knows all that stuff. I remember studying it with her because I would help her run her flashcards. There's some like fine language about it. Like just very specific rules about like you don't necessarily have to disclose it, but you can't not disclose it if someone asks about it. Right. No, I think if someone asks, you have to. Because you can't like just lie and say, oh no, that didn't happen here. But you don't have to be the one to bring it up and be like, hey, something happened here. Someone got murdered. Like, why would you bring that up? You ain't going to bring it up unless someone else brings it up. Like, why would the real estate agent be going, oh yeah, by the way, someone died here. It's like they want to sell a house. It's like not very good advertising. Even if it's not, it's just not important to the facts about the house that you would even say it. So why would you bring it up? If it's important to someone else, they'll bring it up and then you can't lie about it. But yeah, I've heard of that. There's a website you can pay to see if there's been a murder or death in a house. Yeah, I have heard of that. There's a website. There's probably a few of them by now. It's a bunch of crazy superstars' houses creeping with spirits. Right? Yeah, the website is probably people pay to get their house on there so that they can make like money. They go, hey, I wanna start a paranormal business. Can you put my name on this website? I'll pay you $50 a month to put my name on this website so I can start a paranormal business and have house hunters come and, or you know, the paranormal investigators come and pay me to look at my house and stay in my house. Do we want to do a more, couple more regular stories? Then I'm going to call it quits. It's regular YouTubers who go in or whatever wants a story. Yeah. Okay, let's try to find some regular ones. Re-edit. Someone asking how to get weird stains out of their pajama bottoms. How do I get rid of multiple of these stains on green pajama bottoms? I've washed them twice and they're still there. No clue where they came from. Right? It's like advertising it as haunted. Did I mess up by naming my son Charlie? Oh, this is because of the Charlie Kirk thing. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, I was wondering if y'all want to do another story, if you want to go to bed, because I'm cool either way. I think I'm just going to go to bed too, or just enjoy my cheese. Maybe I'll read one more. That's it, though. So one more and I'm going to bed, or just say goodnight. Yeah, it's the same time here. Maybe I'll just say do one more animal one and then we'll go. Nobody has to stay. I'm just going to read it and call it a night. But I enjoyed being high with all y'all. There's only like 2 of us in here anyway. Like I said, Heather's worried about performing for like hundreds of people. I'm like, I'm reading stories to 2 people. I'm enjoying myself. The past 2 renters, 2 houses down, had someone die and they were younger. Oh, the house my brother lives in right now, an old lady died there. My brother's house, we got it cheap because she died there, and then their family couldn't figure out what to do with their house. So my mom had been like eyeing that piece of property for years. We used to live right across the street next door. So my mom bought the property and then she sold it to my brother. It was only $8.25. Yeah, Jamie's got earlier. Well, Jamie, if you want to hang out, it's only like me and you, I think, but I don't mind reading one more story for you. You can tell me who you think's the asshole. No, it's like just me and you. I don't mind streaming for just 1 or 2 people. Like I said, it gets more fun the more people join in, the more the merrier, but I love all y'all. Okay. What kind of story does Jamie want to hear? This one's just for Jamie. Animals being bros. I'm just looking at different things that pop up. You think it's spooky? What's spooky? When people die? I mean, everyone dies though, so you can't control I guess who's gonna die where. People can't control where they die. There's a million houses, a million people live at home. I think most people would end up dying, like, well, not most people are gonna die at home because, you know, but whatever. Like if you're old, I think the coincidence of you dying at home are maybe a little more. It is weird when it's young people, I guess, just dying at home. But that always makes you think something happened. You want an alien story? I guess it's coming into fall. Everyone wants spooky stuff. Alien. This is what comes. Am I the asshole for being unsupportive of my alien girlfriend? my alien girlfriend. Someone called their girlfriend an alien. Let's see. Alien stories. Your neighbor's dying is spooky, yes. Is that what you meant, that you wanted an alien story? Or do you mean your neighbors are aliens too? Aliens. I'm so high that normal thoughts seem weird. I don't know what thought is normal anymore. I'm like, maybe she just means her neighbors are aliens. That sounds normal, right? I don't know which one of those is the normal thought. Doop. Discover communities. Okay. Derp. How do you find animal? Like aliens? Aliens? What would you search for aliens? Stories and confessions. Funny. Cringe. Memes. Interesting. Probably stories and confessions. History. Real estate. Podcasts. Horror movies and series. No. Not quite. Paranormal and unexplained. Oh, there we go. Aliens, UFOs. Discover the truth about UFOs. Aliens. Discuss and share your paranormal experiences. UFOs. We just listen to people's alien stories. There's a lot of pictures on these, though. Let's see. Sighting. Walking the dog. Someone sees a little, it's like hard to see my stuff because it's got the flash. Someone sees a little blinky light going in the sky. That's someone's UFO. They think that's a UFO. I think it looks like a plane. I think that kind of looks like a plane. I see those all the time. There's a chemtrail. It's a plane leaving a chemtrail in the clouds. Oh, no, wait, it stops for a minute. Okay, that's a little creepy. That is a little creepy because it stops. Okay, yeah, never mind. That's not a plane. They don't stop. It's just stopping. Okay, it was going across the sky, but yeah, then it just stopped. So I take that back. That was weird. I was like, that's just a plane. It was going like woo across the sky, but then it just stopped and it went blink, 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 blink. I don't think planes stop in the air to pick up passengers, but we do have like crazy drones and stuff now, so there's that. Like the drones, I think, are a lot more actually capable than the government is telling us they are. We have like way better drones than people are thinking we have, that like the military just uses without like talking to anybody in the public about. So I think a lot of the times it's literally just drones. Aliens are our own government, literally. So and honestly, I think that's scarier. Aliens is our own government using technology that they won't disclose to their people what they even have. And that's a lot scarier than aliens coming in from outer space. Object didn't move for 4 hours. What is this? Yeah, see, like a lot of them are just pictures. That's why I wanted to get my OBS working so that I can stream from my computer and like show you the pictures and stuff. I just don't know how to do that yet. I was trying to set it up. I'm gonna have to take like a we're gonna have to do like a test stream trying to set up my OBS, because then I'll be able to like pull up stuff on my screen and screen share with you guys. You have videos of those drones. They were in my neighborhood every night for weeks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're just drones, but it's creepy because they don't tell people about them, and then people see this weird shit hanging out in the air. But yeah, a lot of this is just drones. Not, I mean, it's called UFOs, which is just unidentified flying object. I guess I'm not on aliens, I'm on UFO. But usually that means like, usually people talk about aliens and UFOs. Let's go to actually aliens. What were they doing here? No clue. Yeah, exactly. Who knows what they doing? Strange flickering reddish light caught emitting from a moon lunar crater. How do I find an alien story? Alien story. Here we go. 14 years ago, I saw an alien. My story with real picture of an alien included. 50 years ago, one of the most convincing alien abduction stories happened. People who actually saw an alien of some kind. What's your story? Alien survivor stories. Man who's been abducted reveals the truth about aliens. Alien who worked for the U.S. government story. An alien who worked for the U.S. government. Valiant Thor, I guess that's his name. A while back, I caught an episode of Ancient Aliens where they presented the claim that an alien disguised as a human was working as an employee for the U.S. government and advising on alien-human relations. They went on to write and publish a book about the experience. Is anyone familiar with his story and know the name of the alleged employee? It seems pretty out there, but I thought the story was interesting and wanted to share it with my boyfriend without having to rewatch 10 seasons of Ancient Aliens to track it down. They said the employee's name is Valiant Thor, is the name he went by. Valiant Thor. It's an interesting name. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, this says one of the most convincing alien abduction stories to me. What does this subreddit think about this one? Where's the story? Where is the story? 50 years ago, the most convincing alien abduction story. Oh, is this it? How do you... Pascagoula? Oh, this is it gonna like... I think it's like...
Fishing on the Pascagoula River in Mississippi.
Oh, it's a link. Just I don't want to read someone else's link reading it. They don't tell the story. It's like a link to someone else telling the story. It's like a YouTube thing. Ugh. Can we have something that's written, not having to read someone else or look at someone else's thing? True story. Has anyone experienced something like this? My alien abduction story. Anyone else experienced something similar? Okay, here we go. Here's a story from someone, just a random person who's writing their alien abduction story a year ago. They said, my alien abduction story. Anyone else experience anything similar? Disclaimer, there's no way I can prove any of this is factual. I have zero evidence, but maybe, just maybe, someone else has experienced something similar. I also don't know how to explain what I saw, nor some things I heard, but I'll try my best. Here's my story. Back in September 2020, I went to bed normally as I usually did. I fell asleep after 10 minutes or so, woke up at around 3 a.m. and was lying in bed looking at the ceiling, but my head was somewhat tilted to the right. I could see my nightstand, my lamp, and my clock in my peripheral vision, and my clock said 3 something. I couldn't see further into the right than that. I woke up with a very bizarre, dreadful feeling and felt like I was vibrating from head to toe. Oh, God, I feel like that all the time. That's like my anxiety feeling. I just feel horrible and like shaky from head to toe, vibrating. Ugh. I know that feeling. You saw something massive last month? I love taking pics of the moon and zoomed in and saw something massive fly in front of it. It was solid black, no lights, probably 16th the size of the... Dang. 16th the size of the moon. That's crazy. Was it like during some sort of like shooting star asteroid-y type season? Because sometimes there's seasons where there's like a lot of shooting star activity. Got like a giant shooting star asteroid thing fly past the moon. I don't know. Oh, that's crazy. Or you just got more crazy spaceships that they're not telling us about. Hi, Heather. Welcome back. We're reading an alien story now. Loony. We're reading someone's alien abduction story. You saw it on August. Oh, you even took the date down. You're like, this was the day I saw that thing. She's writing down dates. Jamie's taking names. She clocking it. Clock it. August 9th, clock it. Literally clocking on the calendar. Okay, here's my story. Oh, I already read part of it. He had a dreadful feeling. Woke up at 3 a.m. with a dreadful feeling. Felt like I was vibrating from head to toe. It was an object. Okay, yeah, it wasn't a star. hard to tell. I was thinking it was hard to tell from like a camera, like that far, what it might be. If something just zips in front of the lens, but that's the whole point. It's a UFO, unidentified flying object. It's unidentified. Okay, here, wait. Woke up with a very bizarre, dreadful feeling and felt like I was vibrating from head to toe. I thought to myself, God, I hate sleep paralysis. Here we fucking go. Clocked. Clocked. You clocked it. Jamie clocked it as an object. She clocked that object. Clocked the object. Clocked the object. God, I hate sleep paralysis. Here we fucking go. I told myself in my head, wake up, wake up, wake up. But then it dawned on me. I was completely consciously awake, looking at my ceiling in bed. I was frozen and could not move. My eyes were open, and they were the only thing I could move. Then the vibration feeling got more intense, and I felt like I was buzzing. It felt like when one of your limbs falls asleep, but this was a whole body sensation. I started panicking. This was new to me. I've had sleep paralysis before, but this was different. Then I felt myself lift off my bed. The amount of dread I began to feel in that moment is unexplainable. I had a thought enter into my mind that's akin to, you are being taken. I was screaming internally, trying to resist whatever was happening. I continued to rise off my bed, and I felt my body rise above to where I couldn't feel my bed at all. My eyes were getting closer to the ceiling, closer, closer. Then all of a sudden it went dark. Oh, I heard my mom. I passed through the ceiling, but now I was looking down at our rooftop. I was rising in the air slowly but steadily. Passed through the ceiling. I do pass through the ceiling. But now I was looking down at our rooftop. I was rising in the air slowly but steadily. Once I probably got about 250 feet over my house, the fear completely left me and I could see straight down to the rooftops. I thought to myself, from this perspective, our neighborhood looks very bizarre, probably because we never really are that high up in the air to see downward from that vantage point. My body began rotating again as I was continually rising, and now I assume I was probably 500 plus feet up in the air. As my eyesight came to facing the sky above, I saw a silver/grayish disc which had a black opening in the center of it. I got closer to the craft and closer, and then I entered it and everything went black again. When I came to, I was looking down at Earth from space. I was on the craft, but I was looking through a transparent glass material in which I could see Earth and space in front of me, underneath me and above me. Transparent. Okay, he was on the craft, but looking through a transparent glass material in which you could see Earth and space in front of me, underneath me, and in front, underneath, and above. So he's like this. He's rising out of his body through the roof. Yeah, I get sleep paralysis too sometimes. It's not fun. It's weird. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this guy rising through the roof. Earth and space in front of me, underneath me, and above me. It's as if I was free floating in space, but I was aware of my feet. But I was aware my feet were on a platform of some kind. As I was looking at the Earth through this material, 3 beings come up to me from behind. I knew there was 3 because they introduced themselves to me telepathically, but didn't show themselves. I know it sounds stupid, but I can't explain this part of an introduction. There were 2 males, 1 female, and they were all around 7+ feet tall. If I had to take a guess, I would assume they were Nordics, but that's just conjecture on my part since they only relayed their gender and height. Once again, I don't know how to explain this. What is a Nordic? Is that like, I think there are like, they have like types of different aliens from now. They have like the green heads and the gray heads and like different things, but I've never heard of the Nordics. I know they have like different like cultures and subcultures of aliens that they say they see. The body is a state of awake and sleep. It happens to me, or walk around the house turning lights on. Well, yeah, you can like leave your body during sleep and not be as in your body. Then you think you're doing something else. Your soul goes and does something else. So he's saying he was soul abducted. His body wasn't abducted, but his soul was abducted. Outer body things, you don't say the P word, what, like to project or whatever? Well, yeah, projecting is different than like being out of body. Like projecting is like done almost on purpose because you're projecting your soul outwards. Outer body experience you can't really explain. She's allowed to be bored. I don't care. Hi, Nancy from HR. People are allowed to be bored if they want to. We were having fun earlier. The fun's kind of timed down. Everyone's getting tired. But if she doesn't enjoy Reddit stories, she doesn't have to. Not everyone, and other people ask me to read the scary stories. Not everyone's into the scary stories, so. No. I don't even care if she did, though. That's the thing. These people thinks I care. If she was bored, she's allowed to be bored. I don't know if MJ said that. I would have checked anyway before, like, thinking someone said something bad about me and just believing that. But even if she did, I don't really care that much. Like, if she's bored and wanted to leave, she could have just also said, hey, I'm not into this, so I'm not into the scary stories or into this, into that, so I'm going to go hang out and do my own live. She's also likes to play Fortnite and probably just enjoys doing her own thing. She likes to play her Fortnite at night. Let the girl play Fortnite if she's having more fun playing Fortnite. It's not the end of the world. Anyway, let's finish reading this dude's alien adventure. Once again, I don't know how to explain this. In my mind, one of the males told me something which I can only translate to come and see or come and look. It might be a variation of we want to show you something. But they spoke in my mind with feelings and imagery, if that makes sense. I understood their feelings in my mind was for me to come and look. And in an instance, we rapidly accelerated from Earth as if we experienced warp drive in Star Wars. But no, it didn't look blue and swirly. They're always Star Wars freaks, though. They always the Star Wars freaks that get like, I got abducted by aliens. That's the thing, though. It's never like a normal person who gets abducted by an alien. It's always a Star Wars, like, nerd boy with a pickup truck. Star Wars nerd with a pickup truck. Yeah, of course you did. The droids. Yeah, there's a bunch of different like alien things, alien races or whatever. I don't know a lot about it though. That's like not really my thing, but I've watched a few like little alien things just for fun. And I think I've heard about that. Okay. Let's see. Come and look. He's saying, come and look, come and look. You thought it was like warp drive in Star Wars, but no, it didn't look blue and swirly. Earth just became so distant, so fast that I was blown away. I blacked out, or should I say, I don't know what happened between this part and the next. When I came to again, I was looking through this transparent material once again, but this time I was looking at a totally different planet than Earth. Earth looks blue from afar and has vast oceans. This planet looked to be green all around. I found something on the web that looks similar. I'll include links to pictures so you get the general gist of what I was seeing. While looking down at this planet, the being said, once again, come and see. Okay, this is his little green planet thing. He just found a picture on Shutterstock, I guess. This is what he's trying to explain. Ooh, I didn't mean to hit the button. I didn't mean to hit the button. It's a green planet. He's basically saying that his Earth looked more green than blue. Or, yeah, more green than blue. Although, honestly, the one he chose here to, like, show a picture of that looks more white, but... I had something scary happen to me when you were 18. While sleeping, you were violently shook and couldn't move. It knocked the wind out of me. I don't know what it was, but as soon as I could speak, I called out for Jesus, and it stopped. Oh my goodness. That is terrifying. I've had something come and, like, literally poke me in the eye, where, like, I felt something literally... Like, I was trying to fall asleep and felt something come and, like, literally, like, do this in my eyes to the point where I, like, flinched and jumped, like, what the fuck? That hurt. Someone was being naughty. Had a little poltergeist poking me in the eyes. And that I was, like, wide awake. I was trying to fall asleep, but I was wide awake. I was, like, in bed, like, tossing and turning. Someone just comes and pokes me in the eye, some asshole. It's like, dude. Leave me alone. What did I ever do to you? But yeah, that one I was fully awake. That was weird. Things are attached to objects. Yeah, that was the first one we ever had. The first ghost we ever had. The first little ghost. He was attached to a Christmas reindeer. I asked my cousins about the reindeer. We were playing with my Easy Bake Oven. I was like 7, maybe. We had a little Easy Bake Oven we were playing with, so we got for Christmas, and my mom still had the Christmas ornaments and decorations out. And there was this little wooden reindeer. It was like a reindeer. It was like kind of a wood basket kind of thing. Wood. He had like a sleigh back that was like a box, kind of like I'm doing this because the box was like yay big as this is like the back of the reindeer. And then it had, like, you know, the little neck that comes off and little legs off of that. But the back was like a little, like, basket tray thing. And he used to sit, he was like, you know, like maybe a foot and a half tall. And he used to sit in our front hall next off the kitchen. We were all in the kitchen. Say, like, the kitchen is a room here. And then the front hall comes off of it, like, here. And the reindeer would sit, like, in the corner right between the front hall and the kitchen. So we were all playing with our little playing with the Easy Bake Oven, and the reindeer sitting on the floor. We all got our back turned, you know, trying to make cookies in the little Easy Bake Oven. It was me, my younger brother, my cousin Maria, and she's like a hairdresser now, but if you asked her, she'd still remember the story. And yeah, my mom, who was coming back and forth, bringing the cookies and bringing us ingredients and stuff. And so my mom comes back with the cookies. We're all huddling over the Easy Bake Oven, and all of a sudden we hear like this. We see get like a clang, something to make a clang. We hear like that, something going. We hear a little clunk, We look out, and the reindeer that was sitting in the corner is now out a little bit. Like, say you went from like here in the corner of the room, going like from this room into this room. Now he's like out here a little bit. Like, just moved a couple feet, couple inches or whatever. Probably not a couple feet at that point. And we're all like, what the hell was that? We look at the thing. We're like, you know, did a gust of wind blow it? It's like, you know, it's winter time. It was December. Maybe there's like a little bit of a draft or something that blew it over. You give it a little leeway the first time. Then we start going back to what we're doing. We hear it again. look back. The thing is in the middle of the fucking, like, the middle of the fucking kitchen, like between the two rooms. So like going from this room, moved out a little bit the first time, then we turn back to our thing, comes back, it's our, like, literally like in the middle of the room, right in front of the doorway. We're like, the fun kids coming out to play. Yeah, the deer was that little reindeer. So of course me and my cousins, we like were terrified. And then my other cousins, it was like the holiday, so it was like my cousin Maria was sleeping over that night, and then the next day we were making the cookies, and then like the rest of my cousins were all going to visit. So when the rest of my cousins got there, we we invited them all up to my attic and did like a little like a seance trying to get rid of the freaking ghouls out of the we did a seance trying to get rid of the ghouls from the reindeer. We all like huddled in my attic with the reindeer in the middle. We lit candles and we're like, banish these spirits. Probably not the best thing to do for kids that don't know what they're doing to start messing with the spirit world, but he messed with us first. But yeah, we had a Christmas reindeer, the ghost of Christmas past. I swear my cousin, if you ask her, she would still remember that story if any one of you asked her about it. It was our weird childhood ghost story. My mom swears my mom's even freaked out about it. She swears she did not touch it. Because, like parents sometimes will do things to mess with kids. But no, even she says that reindeer. That reindeer was screwy. All right, what is this guy? This guy, we'll go back to him. He is floating through the earth at warp speed. You had to guess they were Nordics. They told me, come and look, and showed him a green planet. While looking down at this planet, the being said once again, come and see. And we began to approach the planet very quickly. We passed into the atmosphere and flew down seamlessly, no trouble at all, and zero resistance. And when we came closer to the surface, we were above a large body of water. I could see the sun glistening off the water, and the water looked very vibrantly blue and healthy. And I thought, Jesus, that water's beautiful. The being said to me in my mind, this water has not been altered in any way, shape, or form. It's in its most natural and perfect state. I was amazed by how it looked. The craft started moving, and I could see us flying over the water at an incredible speed. Out far in the distance, I could see a land mass appear and getting closer and closer. Once we were close enough, I could see these weird buildings on edge of the land. Oh, these weird buildings on the edge of the land. The land looked super bizarre. It looked like a deep foresty jungle, but there wasn't just a beach. Oh, there wasn't a beach. It just went straight from water to endless thick green jungle. I mean, this place is like that. That's pretty cool. Went straight from water to endless thick green jungle. There were crystalline looking buildings near the water that resembled the top half of a top. The architecture looks super strange because usually buildings have squared elements to them, but these looked like they were smooth and seamless, as if it were one single material with no screws, frames, etc. I tried recreating what I saw and got close, but the image doesn't do it justice. So, I don't know, he's showing like images on this. Oh, okay, he's got these like, they kind of look like Hershey's Kisses. He's like trying to like, I think he used like probably AI art or something to create images of what he saw. He's got like seamless jungles that fade into the sea, and then he's got these weird like Hershey Kisses buildings. Hershey Kiss buildings. Like I said, sorry, the phone. We're gonna try to figure out a better way of streaming this. I have to just get my OBS hooked up tilted spaceship. Oh yeah, maybe that too. Maybe it could be like a spaceship up on like some sort of mounting system. Escape Area 51. Don't turn me in. Yeah, Heather's from Pluto. She escaped Area 51 a while ago. We won't turn you in, Heather. We love you. I'll never turn you in. You can hide out here. Heather gonna hide out here. We never turn her in, right, guys? She on the lam. Heather's on the lam. We ain't gonna turn her in. We ain't gonna turn Heather in. She on the lam. She on the lam. Lammy dam. Do I have a lamb? Where's my lamb? Looney has a lamb. Where's Looney's lamb? Looney's lamb is on the lamb. Looney being cute. You guys want to see this cute dog? Look at this cute dog. Come on. This cute dog. She's so cute. My little stinker. Where's my little stinker? AI has ruined everything for me. You don't know what's real and what's not. You're with Whiskey and the farm and the other goat too. No. You can hang out in the barn. Who wants to come live in my barn? Heather, you can come live in my barn too. You and Courtney. Then if you're on the lam and you need to escape Area 51, you can hide there. You can hide there while you're waiting for Area 51 to find you. Jamie, I'm real. I'm real. Heather's a bot. She's a robot. She's a robot alien. Alien robot. She's like Data. Yeah, she ain't real. She's an alien robot. She's an alien robot like Data from Star Trek. Yeah, I mean, I like the AI art that you can like tell is just AI art, I guess. When they try to make it like, when they fake stuff and make it look like real things, it's creepy. I mean, a lot of them are so obvious though, so I kind of like where it's at now, where it's like usually pretty obvious. There's always like usually at least something that gives it away. You helped muck the stall? I helped the farmer muck his stall today. Well, not muck it, but like I helped. Same thing I was doing basically, where I was just sweeping out all the old hay. When I went to get the hay, he said he was going to sweep out his. And if I helped him sweep it out, he would give me all the shavings basically from the ground. So I can use the shavings, like it's like the stuff on the floor. It's not like what you would really feed them, but I can use it as their shavings for their floor in the winter, especially. I use a lot of that to build it up so they stay warm. So you ain't mucking crap. You're gonna go live underground. You ain't gonna help me muck my stalls, Heather. Heather, I need help. I need help, Heather. I need help. You gotta help me. You gotta help me. Help me. Help me. Help me muck out them stalls. Help. 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 Help me muck up them stalls, gal. Help me. Help me. Hell no. Heck no. Heck no. You ain't gonna do that. Heck no. Heck no. That ain't right. Heck no. No. Heck no. That ain't right, girl. You gonna hang out in my barn? You gonna hide out in my barn? You ain't going. You gonna hang out in my barn? You ain't even gonna help me muck the stalls? Really? Really? You gonna hang out in my barn? You ain't gonna help me muck the stalls? That ain't right, girl. That ain't right. I'ma tell your mama. You hear me? You hear me, gal? You hear me? Yeah, bless her little heart. You gonna muck the stalls, or I'm gonna muck you? I'm gonna stick you right in the muck. You muck muffin? Yeah, you hear that? Yeah. See, Courtney gonna help me muck the stall. Yeah. Courtney's allowed in the barn, because Courtney helped muck the stall. You ain't gonna help muck the stall. You gonna get out the barn. Out the barn, girl. Out the barn. You ain't allowed in no more. Ain't allowed in no more. Yeah, you can go back to Pluto where you came from. Yeah, mucking fun. Mucking fun. Mama always said, a good mucking get the job done. A good mucking. All you need is a good mucking. That's what my mama always say. You know? That's what my mama always say. She said, all you need is a good mucking. A good mucking. You need a good mucking. You need a good mucking, you know? Gotta get mucked. So that barn out there, you got a big barn. You got a big barn, it's gotta get mucked. That's all I gotta say about that. Now let's go back to our stories, okay? Okay. Okay, we're gonna read. We're gonna read this story. Gonna read your story now. Gonna read your story now, okay? Okay. Okay, let's find where we are. Let's find where we at and get back into normal first. Let's turn Ari back on. Let's turn Ari back on. Let's turn the Southern gentlewoman. Let's turn her off if we can. And where is we? Where is we? We're gonna find ourselves. We're gonna find ourselves somewhere. And before we lose ourselves, we're gonna find ourselves out in the barn. Derba derba doo. Derba derba doo. Okay, this person says, too late, I'm on the moonshine and you stole your car. Oh no. Ari, GMA right now. Keep that voice. You want me to keep the voice to read the story? All right, let's read the story in this voice. After flying over this view with the buildings and the land, we approached what I think was a hangar. So actually, this voice kind of works for this alien hick dude. This guy thinks he was abducted by aliens, but he lives in the barn. This guy, this hick, this gentle hick, you know, it's always a hick from out west who thinks he got abducted by aliens. So let's see. Let's see. He's after flying over this view with the buildings and the lane. We approached what I think was a hangar of some sort. We landed and the being said, "We are here. Come and see." I can't do that voice. I can't do that voice for the aliens though. It's a hick alien is too weird. I done wrecked into Annie's house, so I'm running. No, don't run. Don't run. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm not doing a hick alien. But everyone else could be hicks. Okay. Okay. Southern, we ain't a hick. We a southern lady. We a southern lady. Okay? We ain't no hick. Don't you call me hick. Don't you ever call me a hick. I ain't no hick. I'm a southern woman. Southern dignified. Dignified. You know, that's dignified. Don't you dignify me. Don't you undignify me. I'm a dignified southern lady. Yes. Yes, I'm a southern lady. Yes. Southern lady. Very tight. Okay. Need my bonnet. My bonnet. I done lost my bonnet, you know? Done lost my bonnet. After flying over this view with the buildings and the land, we approached what I think was a hangar of some sort. And we landed and the being said, "We are here. Come and see." Then I was in the futuristic looking city. The design of this city looked like it didn't infringe upon nature. Didn't infringe on nature, as if the building itself was integrated with nature. This is very hard to describe. I found a picture that references this guy with his pictures. Yes, I'm a Southern belle. A Southern belle, you know? But a grown-up Southern belle. I'm a Southern old dignified woman. Dignified woman. Grandma Belle. I'm Grandma Belle. Grandma Belle says, "You're going to muck the barn." I ain't showing no more of this guy's pictures because his pictures suck. Don't care about your pictures. Okay, we don't give a shite about your pictures. As we entered this structure, we came into the middle of this structure, and it was as if we were in a gathering hub or a center. There was hundreds of people there. They looked to be regular humans, all Caucasian, fair complexion. They was all wearing these purplish royalty-looking robes, and it looked so funny, but also so intriguing, as if all the people were royalty. But it looked fashionable. I cannot find a picture of what I saw that even resembles this part. This guy with his pictures. I cannot even find a picture. All the people were walking around the city square, and they would pass by each other and exchange pleasantries. Example, hey, how are you? Nice to see you, etc., etc. The weird part is they was all talking to each other without opening their mouths. I asked the beings, how can I hear them? Their beings responded with, it's their form of what you would call the hive mind, but it's different than what you're thinking. They portrayed to me that they're all connected via a link. Think Neuralink, but still had all their autonomy. It was like a central communication device that they all had, which they could talk, understand each other, conversate, essentially through telepathy, which is just advanced technology. They explained to me that it's essentially like calling someone on a cell phone, but the device medium is no longer handhold, but in them. They didn't explain anything further. I also saw persons holding glass pads that were just see-through clear glass. I have no idea what they were. I would assume it's like a version of an iPad, but I didn't see any lights or anything else on them. In the central portion of the city, I saw that these people kept approaching these floating glass boxes. These floating glass boxes emitted a light beam from one box to another. They were all separated by maybe 25 feet or so. They would approach the box, open the front portion of the box, and stick their hand into the light. The being said, this is their version of what the internet is to you. They transmit data and information and light via light. I know that part sounds ridiculous, and I don't know how they download info from light. That's just what the being said. As I continued to observe the people walking around, going to and fro, the being said, these people have achieved global peace. There are no wars, no illness. Everybody understands each other. And they have perfected society. They do not infringe on nature, but work with nature. They are more advanced than Earth, but not by much. While the being was telling me this, I got a flash of understanding, or an image in my mind of the Earth being behind due to the reasons stated above. It felt like these beings were wanting to show me that there is advanced civilization out there that figures it out and progresses beyond civilization and self-destruction. They showed me also that everybody works together to a degree, and everyone plays a part in society with the main goal of progression. A good analogy is this. It's as if Earth right now is an old, rusted, broken down Honda Civic. Sorry, that was perfect. Earth right now is an old, rusted, broken down Honda Civic with torn up seats. And this planet, this civilization, is a brand new all electric Lamborghini. Terrible analogy, I know. Literally says that. It literally says it's a terrible analogy in the analogy. Hold on, I gotta let the cat in. Hi, Spratty. Spratty, are you coming in? Hi. Sweetie boy. Meow meow. Don't knock over the fan, mister. Mr. Stratty. You love my vid. This is the weird, craziest video I've ever done. Oh my goodness. Stratus. Oh, Stratty wants food too. Hold on. Stratty says we need to wait to finish the story because he's hungry. Yeah, look at him. He's too cute. He's doing his little dance. Look at him doing his little beggy dance. When he wants food, he begs his paws. He goes like this. He goes, no, food, 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 food. Yeah, yeah. Look at him begging. Look at him begging with those little beggy paws. With this little beggy paws. The little beggy paws. But his cute little beggy paws are so too cute. Oh, look at him. He's too cute. He's too cute. We're gonna feed you, baby. We're gonna feed you. We're gonna feed you. Yes, we won't let you starve. We're doing this. Yeah. I think Lucky's gonna come steal some from you, though. Yep. I hear Lucky waking up. I hear Lucky waking up when he hears that snap. Lucky hears the snap, crackle, pop, and comes running. Don't let Lucky steal it, okay? Don't let Lucky steal all your food. I'll open one for him, too. I'll open one for him, too. You can have more, so you don't steal yours. Lucky, let Stratty have the big dish, because he needs that dish. That's his whisker dish. You don't have crazy big whiskers. You can eat out of this one. Come here. That's Stratty's special dish. He's got crazy whiskers. It's Stratty's dish for his crazy whiskers. Yes, Stratty has big crazy whiskers. He needs the special dish. He needs the special dish for his big crazy whiskers. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Big crazy dish for your big crazy whiskers. Big crazy whiskers. Big crazy whiskers. That's interesting. I got this juice earlier and it's like limeade with pineapple and passion fruit or something. It's interesting. No, mango and no, yeah, it's pine. No, the other one was mango habanero. I didn't trust myself to get the mango habanero because I was worrying it would be hot, like actually spicy hot, and I can't handle a spicy drink. I want juice to cool off, not to feel spicy. But this one is pineapple limeade with passion fruit or something like that. That's pretty good. Tried it randomly. I never tried it before. It was new in the store. Anyway, all right, let's finish reading the story in a funny accent. Okay, this lady's talking about the earth is like a rusty Ford pickup truck. I saw men and women working together in what I assume is just a futuristic looking platform. There was a hand pad thing that used light beams to control something in the city. Once again, I don't have vocab to describe what I was seeing. GMA. What is GMA though? Good Morning America? GMA. I probably know what that means. I just can't think right now. You were spamming chat? Oh, that's fine. Grandma. Oh, Grandma Ari. Grandma Sullivan Bale. Grandma Ari. I have another character named Emphysema. My throat's no, not emphysema. Sorry, her name is Emphy, but she has emphysema. I can't do her right now because I need a lot of throat. I need a lot of throat to do her. You had Good Morning America, right? Good morning, America. This is Grandma Ari. Grandma Ari. I have some characters stashed away in my head. Okay. I saw men and women working together in what I assume is just a futuristic looking platform. There was a handpad thing that used light beams to control something in the city. Once again, I don't have vocab to describe what I was seeing. Everything was so melded together. Everything worked by light or with light. They worked with light like a potter works with clay. I don't even know how to explain what I saw. I tried my best. I go slow with your vocals. Well, the point is this lady, that's her accent, is some of the stuff just kind of flies together. But other the words is slow. Some of the words is slow, and some of them just slide together. You know? It's just she got a weird little inflection that kind of happens. It's her inflection is very strange. She kind of like one of them old ladies. She just one of them old ladies, you know. She got a lot to say, but don't know when to say it. She got too much to say, but not knowing when to say it. Let it fly, yeah, let it fly, y'all, let it fly, let it fly, let it fly. I tried my best. The beings then took me outside to where I could see the mountainous jungle surrounding the building, and there was a large mountain to the north that had a machine that was rhythmically tapping the mountain. I have no idea what this was for or what it was doing. I got the feeling it was vibrating the earth, because when it hit the ground, I could feel a pulse and the earth move. It was sending out vibrations, but I didn't hear anything more about this. The machine looked like a boxing glove. The machine looked like a boxing glove machine from an arcade mixed with a giant excavator, but all crystalline in appearance. The beings then told me it's time to go back, and we went back to the disc and left the island. He has island in quotes, that's why I did island. Left the island, then went back to the atmosphere, then into space. Once I saw this planet become smaller and smaller as we zoomed away. In a flash, I could see we was approaching Earth again, and we descended into Earth's atmosphere, and the beings once again said, "Come and see." We were now above the Big Ben in London at night time. We must have been about 1,000 to 2,000 feet above it. There was scaffolding around the Big Ben, like it was under construction. As I was looking at the Big Ben through the glass, the beings started talking to each other, and this time I could hear it perfectly. One of the male beings was laughing, and he says to the other two, "It's always funny to me that we are right there this close, and the people down there have no idea we are here." After that was said, they said, "It's time for you to go back." It felt like teleportation, how fast we traveled back to my home. It was almost instant, and I could see my rooftop below. Lucky's like, "Who is this strange southern lady in my house? Why is Mama turned into a strange southern woman? Why? Oh, look at him cleaning his beans. Look at him cleaning his beans. Ooh, the little beans in his little face. Lucky, I don't care about the story. I only care about you. Yes, you are so cute.
Where you going? You running away? Where you going? I only care about the kitty, guys. I'm sorry. I don't care about the story. I only care about the kitty. Oh, it's this baby. It's this baby. Oh, Lucky. The baby. He says, why, Mommy? Why must you cuddle me? Why? Screw the story. Yeah, I think it sounds like he just got out of his body, and it sounds like they're bringing him back. And he went through his roof again. I'll skim down a little bit and just give you the gist. That was the end, basically, right there. It felt like teleportation, how fast we traveled back. It was almost instant, and I could see my rooftop below. They didn't say goodbye or anything, and I felt myself leave the craft almost the exact same way. The deep vibration, the physical locking. He descended from the craft while looking up at it and saw himself exit the bottom, closer to the roof, through the roof, enters room, hit the bed, panicked, jumped out of bed like you see in horror movies, and it was 3:40, and then he paced around his room asking myself what in the fuck just happened. It didn't feel like a dream at all. It was way too vivid and clear. I was conscious all the way through this experience. The memory plays out more vividly than actual dreams I've had. That's my experience, though. Anyone experience something similar? Yes, screw the story. We want to see Lucky. Look at that face. We want to see face. We want to see Lucky. He's a baby, and he's got the cutest smile. Look at that little smile. Yes. I don't know if you can see Stratty. He's, no, hold on. Camera's mounted as backwards. So he's there in the camera. Right there. There he is. There. See him licking his little face too, right there. Above my thumb, or above my finger, you see a little kitty moving, cleaning his face. Stratty's back there too. And Lucky's Looney's on the other side. Looney and the birdies is over there. They sleepy. The birds should probably be in bed. I forgot to cover their cage. That's why they're talking. You guys, birdies, gotta go sleep. Lucky's face markings or Looney's? Lucky, they both have cute face markings. Looney's got a little stripe. Although Aura, my husky before, had the cutest little face markings. She had face markings similar to Looney, but her stripe went down her nose and then it split off into like a triangle. So she had a little Triforce. Yeah, that was Stratus over here. Oh, here he comes. Stratty. Hi. What are you doing? Hi. Yes, hello. Lucky. Oh, looks like my ice cream container fell on the floor. Did somebody steal my ice cream? Who stole my ice cream? Lucky's. Yes, it's Stratty. Oh, there's my Stratty boy. Oh, Looney. Stratty thought you were going to jump on him. Come here. Lucky. Mr. Stratty. Little animals. Hello. You guys want to play with the animal friends? Oh, Stratty's looking at the animals. Stratty's looking at the animals. There he is. Hi. Stratty jumped up to look at the little animals over here. He was jumping on the side of the couch, like sniffing on the little animals. He was saying hi to these animals. Lucky, you want to say hi to these animals? You want to say hi to these animals? Huh? Looney's playing with her nose. I think she still thinks she stinks. Looney, do you still stink? Are you still a stinker? She was covering her own nose. Are you covering your own nose? Are you covering your own nose, Lunar? Hi. You covering your own nose? Tell them you're still a little bit stinky, but not much. You could probably smell yourself better than we can because you know, you have a better sense of smell. Dogs have a better sense of smell, so she might be able to smell herself more than we can smell her, actually. But to me, she doesn't smell that much anymore. And even my mom and everyone has said that she doesn't smell that bad. I made sure with other people because sometimes my nose isn't as good. I have sinus problems. Plus, I'm like used to the smell of dog in general. There she goes, covering her nose. That's what she's been doing. She's been covering her own nose. You covering your own nose? You covering your own nose? She's saying, Mommy, I stink. Mommy, I'm stinky. Is Looney stinky? Is Mama Looney stinky? Do you still love your Mama Looney even though she's stinky? Do you still love your Mama Looney? Looney is Lucky's mama. So Lucky's been a very nice little boy in making sure that his Mama Looney is still feeling loved even though she's stinky. Because he still goes and cuddles with her at night. Yeah, you still like to go cuddle Mama Looney even though she's stinky. You're such a nice boy, Lucky. You're so nice to your mama. You're so nice to your Mama Looney. You want to go sit with Mama Looney? No, you want to go get food from your brother again, huh? You want to go steal your brother's food? Yeah, I think that's what you want to do. I'll put you on the chair with Mama Looney, but I think you're going to go try to steal your brother's food. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think. Oh, knock my tripod off. Sorry, Lunar. Just knocking my tripod a little bit. Put the tripod back on. Anyway, here you go. You want to sit with Mommy? You sit with your Mama Looney. No? You leaving? You leaving? He says, no, I don't want to sit with that stinky dog. He says, I don't want to sit with that stinky dog. Okay. Anyway, I had a good night with you all. Thank you for joining me. I think I'm done. Y'all wanted scary stories tonight, so we didn't end up really doing. Yeah, Looney found a nice chair. She's spoiled, is she not? I was watching Sorts of Cats Who Like Water. Lucky was in it. Oh my god! Oh my god, Jamie, you have to send it to me. Link me. That cat's cute. Ah! That's awesome. Link me. Link me. I want to see Lucky be famous in a compilation. Lucky, you gotta go viral. Someone's gotta tag Lucky so he goes viral. Lucky, you making it into the cute compilations. Lucky's making it into cute cat compilations. Lucky, you famous. Yeah, the cats. These are like pretty much the animals' chairs. Looney will sit there, and then Stratus or Lucky will sit over there. Well, when my stuff isn't on the chair, but they always get the animal chairs. The chairs are basically for the animals at this point. Yeah, link me. Post it on my wall or something. I want to see. And then I want to go tag Lucky in it so that he goes viral. I say, everybody who watches this video, come follow Lucky. He's the cute little water cat. Thank you, Jamie. That's so funny. Oh my god, that made my night. Well, I think we know what made my night. The pot butter made my night, but that emotionally made my night. Pot butter only lasts for so long. Lucky being a cute little viral kitty lasts forever. Yeah, like posted on my wall. Lucky going viral. Lucky. Lucky, you made it to the cute cat compilation. You made it to the cute cat compilation. Yes. Scotty, now you gotta get your cute little dance in there. The butter. Yes, the better butter. I'm surprised Stratus isn't on there with his, although those are more on TikTok. I think I posted more of his dancing videos on TikTok. Okay, I get focus, back in focus. Went out of focus for a second. No, I think on TikTok is where my cute Stratus dancing videos, like he was just doing when he wants food. He's been doing that since he was a kitten. When he's hungry, he does a little needy dance. He goes, "Let me have food. Let me have food." Hi, Allie. Welcome back. You want to say goodbye to the eggplant? Lucky, do you want an eggplant? Lucky, do you want an eggplant? You playing with the eggplant? Oh, you being sweet? You being sweet, Looney? Lucky wants an eggplant. Lucky wants an eggplant. Lucky. Silly Lucky. Silly Lucky. Silly baby. Lucky, me and you gonna, yeah, he's very grabby. That was his big problem when he was a little kitten, is he was grabby, but he used to keep his claws out. He doesn't put his claws out now, at least. You've seen it in the clips? Nice. He'll put his claws, maybe just a little bit to just hold on, but before he would like literally claw and grab everything. Now he doesn't claw really. Go ahead. Yes, you grew up and stopped clawing because you're a sweet boy. Yes, he said, I wanted to be a sweet boy, Mommy. He said, I still like to grab things, but I'm just playing, so I won't use my claws. Thank you. Yes, I'll go look at it. Okay, go ahead. You can go. If you want, you can still play with the eggplant. I'm going to cook it tomorrow, so. Oh my God, Looney's over here trying to get the ice cream container and dropping everything. Lunar. Lunar. Lunar tuner. Oh no, she wants the cheese. She wants the cheese tacks here. That's what she wants. She wants the cheese tack. Looney, you can actually lick this if you want it. Here, wait, put it over here. You can lick it on the floor over here, not at my dish. I do let her lick the leftovers, but not where I'm sitting. Oh. Yeah, I always give her goodies. She gets to lick up my leftovers, whatever's the plate. I always let her lick the plate before I go wash it, but not right where I'm sitting. Like she doesn't get to take the plate off of my counter and then lick it for herself. She can lick it after I give it to her. So that's what she's doing now. But yeah, I think I'm about ready to go to bed. Or at least like, wind down. I can take my own time to like catch up on YouTube and everything for another half hour probably, and go to sleep in a little bit. I can't go from like streaming and hyped up to going right to sleep, but I need my own little wind down time because I've been going nuts. So I know I might have a little more ice cream, not on camera, not making out with it, just me and a thing of ice cream, just enjoying ourselves here.
but not a whole. I can't eat a whole nother carton. I'll make myself sick. But just a couple spoonfuls.
Daddy, what are you doing? Daddy, you want to say goodnight to everybody? Hi. Careful. With the bird cage. Put the thing over the bird cage. You guys are jumping all over them. Jesus. Look at this thing. Oh, it's stuck. There we go. Okay. There you go. Daddy, it's okay. Yay, Jamie can finally post clickable links. Yeah, because I got the monetization thing, I think is why. The links can click now. This is the sweetest boy. He doesn't like to be held as much as Lucky, but he's the sweetest. He just doesn't like to be held, really. Hello. Look at him. He's so sweet. This Stratty, he's the sweetest boy. Now Stratty's got to make it into the. Now Stratty's got to make it into the shorts, huh? Stratty's feeling left out. Stratty, we'll make some cute videos of you when you used to dance. Well, you still do, but you don't do it as often anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna make videos of you dancing. Yeah, I'll post your dancing videos. You can get into the cute cats. He's towards the end. Okay. Thank you. Here, let me open a new window. You just open them a new window. Smartest cats ever water play. Oh, that's cute. He's the smartest. Oh, he's got him in the smartest cats ever. Lucky, are you in the smartest cats ever compilation? Lucky, you're in the smartest cats ever. Are you the smartest cat ever? Lucky's the smartest cat. I don't know about that. I call him stupid. When he goes outside, sometimes he walks like right up the middle of the road. I'm like, dude, Lucky was in the cabinet. In the cabinet? You sure that's Lucky? Did I have a video of him in the cabinet? I mean, he does go in the cabinet sometimes. Oh, you know what? I did have one in the cabinet when he kept going in there to get his treats. I don't remember posting it as a short, though, but maybe I did. Or I had it as, like, part of it. Or they just clipped it off a live stream or something. There was a couple of times where he went in the cabinet. That one's not Lucky. It one looks like Lucky, but not. There's a cat in a cabinet that kind of looks like Lucky near the end. Gotta find where Lucky is. Which part is Lucky? Do we know where? Is it near the end? I thought it was the one of him in the sink because you were talking about water. Proof my cat speaks English. Are you sure it's Lucky? Are we sure it's Lucky? Oh, I'm in the tub. The kitty cat looked like him. It's in the beginning, middle. Okay, yeah, because the one in the beginning or near the end where he's in the cabinet isn't Lucky. It looks a little bit like him. But yeah, that one's not Lucky. Though I did have
he does go in the cabinets. He knows how to open the cabinets. He goes in there looking for treats. But I don't know. I don't remember if I did that on live stream or if I took a video of that. Bread around the cat's face. Yeah, I was looking to see if I could find it. The smartest cats ever water play. Yeah, I was in the tub. Rub-a-dub-dub. Near the beginning / middle. Yeah, here's a bunch of them in the playing in the water. Okay, yeah, so it's probably one of the ones where they're in the water. Water, water, water. Looking, looking, looking. It's kind of hard to scroll through to look. Oh, that's not me either. I don't think with him, this one here with him like sitting on top of the tub, that's not me. It certainly looks like him though. And I do have videos with him in the tub, but he doesn't hang out like in the water like that. He just goes, like that's the only one I saw, unless there's another one. Because then it seems like it starts into like magic cards. The only videos I have with Lucky in the tub that they could have pulled from. Yeah, that's not me. I know who I am and what I look like. Yeah, it did sound like me a little bit. I almost thought it was me for a second, but then I'm like, no, I didn't post a video like that. Oh, you had me all happy. I thought Lucky was famous. He should be in that though. He goes in the tub. He does the same thing that one of the people was saying. He goes like between the shower curtain. That's what Lucky does. But no, I do have a couple of videos. One of them he's in the sink, playing with the water in the sink. He's like literally laying in the sink bowl. And then the other one, yeah, there's like 2 of them where he's on the edge of the tub. And there might be one where he's like in the bottom of the tub, but the water isn't on that one. Or it's like just dripping. It wasn't like filled up or anything. He doesn't usually like go in there when the water's full. He just goes in there like play with the dripping water. And if the water keeps dripping and makes him wet, he doesn't care. He likes me to turn on the faucet so it can drip for him, but I don't know that he'd like actually like sit in full thing of water. Yeah, dang it. You have me excited. That's cute though. He'll make it eventually. He's so cute. He'll make it eventually. We'll make our own compilation. We'll make the cute Lucky compilation and just make cute Lucky moments. Cute, cute Lucky. Yeah, that was weird. It did look just like him and definitely sounded like me and even kind of looked like my legs, but I'm like, no, not quite. I'm paler than that though. Whoever it was, we were about like the same weight, but I'm paler. It's okay, Lucky. Don't tell Lucky. I got him all excited. I made him think he's gone viral. It'll go to his head. It's already gone to his head. We can't take it back. He says, I'm Lucky and I'm famous now. See, I'm taking over the internet. Oh God, Lucky. What are you doing? Lucky. You taking over again? Where'd you go? Usually he sits over in the closet. I don't know where he went. I guess he ditched. I went to get him out of the closet because that's where he usually hangs out, but he wasn't there. You still think it was, y'all? Yeah, I'm lying. I'm gaslighting. I'm gaslighting you. Oh, you think they AI'd me? They took my bath video and then made an AI Lucky to sit in the tub with me. So it's technically kind of me, but an AI version of me. Lucky. All I know is it's going to Lucky's head when he thinks he's famous now, so we can't break his heart. We can't break poor little Lucky's heart. We gotta tell him he's famous. Stratty's coming. Hi. Stratty. Oh, the sweetest boy. We don't have to worry about Stratus. It would never go to Stratus's head. He's just that down to earth. Even if Stratus got famous, he would still just be the same old Stratus. Huh. You would just be the same old Stratus. You can't go back outside though now. It's too late. You just came in. Yeah. It's too late to go back outside. You already came in pretty late. You only came in like an hour or two ago. You already came in late. You ain't going back out. No, no, no. That's his thing. He's a little brat. He always goes and wants to go out all night. Look, he's going to tell all the ladies he's famous, right? He's already that's probably where he went. He heard he's famous and then he took off to go become a man. That's what he does when he goes outside, but we didn't really let him outside, but he went off to go become a man and tell all the ladies he's famous. Went to go get some pussy. Oh, here he comes. He's coming back. Lookers. Yeah, I heard someone's famous. Did you hear that? Were you telling everybody? Were you spreading the word? Huh? Yeah? Were you telling everybody? Lucky went to go get Lucky. Lucky's going to get Lucky. Did you guys tell everybody? Yeah? Who are you telling? Meow. You guys walking around hissing and meowing at each other? This is when Lucky and Stratus start bickering. Stratus is grumpy because he wants to go outside. And he doesn't want to deal with his little brother in the house. Hi. Yeah, it does have like pretty much the exact same markings. I think the feet might be a little bit different. The back feet, because Lucky's back feet go all the way up. That one might have had just like the little markings on the back feet, like the little toes, like my old cat Tippy had. But Lucky's back feet markings go all the way up like little socks. He's such a baby. He's such a little baby. Pouncing on his brother, then his brother Stratus gets mad. Lucky, I think your brother just wants to be left alone. Now Looney's gonna want to go out. Yeah, that's what Lunar does when she wants to go out. If I ignore her, she'll watch. You want to see what she does when I ignore her? Watch. She'll come and grab me and take me. Just wait a second. Watch. I obviously wouldn't usually do this. I'm just letting you guys see what she does. When I ignore her, if she has to go outside, she'll come and get me. Oh. Nudge. Yes. Thank you. Isn't that sweet? Ain't that sweet? She goes, please. Well, that's not sweet. You nibble at me. Maybe kiss? You pillow? You gonna take me? Take me? Yeah. Come on. She'll grab my arm and take me. She grabs my arm and says, "No, mommy, come. All right, sweetie." All right, guys, I gotta go take the dog out. I've been having to take her on a leash anyway. because of the skunk and stuff. So I got to take her on a leash at night. Usually I would just let her out on a run, which is what I was doing that night when she went out and got all stinky. So we got to go take her on a leash. We got to take you on a leash and go walk her out there and make sure she don't eat skunks. So yeah, everyone have a good night. Looney wants to go potty, so we're gonna take her and then we're gonna go. I'm just gonna relax for the night. So thank you all for hanging out with me. Hope everyone has a good night. Looney has to pee, so she's getting impatient. Mwah. All right, come on, Loon, let's go. Bye, guys. Good night. Yeah, I'm coming, Loon. I'm coming. I'm coming. Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Go get your leash.